The song was a lot shorter than I remember it being. Anyway, let me change the scene over.
Way!
Yeah, I left the audio alerts on for this one. Let's see. Here we are. Let me put on different music. Hello, everyone, and welcome to me trying something weird. I'm going to try in the oven. She's making the world-renowned Tolby pizza, the scent of cheese. Oh no, something is burning. To not burn the oven. To not burn the pizza. To not burn the oven in the pizza. To not burn the pizza in the oven. There we go. To burn the oven in the pizza, that would be a true challenge, a true mark of triumph. So, the first thing that I'm going to do today is try to get music working. If that doesn't work, then, like, we're going to be in for a long, quiet stream. Okay, 30 minutes. 30 minutes, this is good. Yeah, we'll try this. Yeah, chat's looking a little bit funky, you say? Yeah, it's because, I have to make this really big, because otherwise you can't see anything. Today, we're going to try and play Pathfinder, 1st edition. Specifically, there is a module in a one-on-one player adventurer book called Sickness in Silverton. Hold on, let me clear this chat. In this book, you are playing as a druid. A single-player druid playing Pathfinder, which is intended to be for a party of like anywhere from 4 to 6 adventurers. But these adventures were made by a third-party publisher with the intention of being played by one player. So one player, one GM. So I thought to try and introduce some people who might be familiar with me and familiar with my channel, but not familiar at all with tabletop RPGs at all, I might try running this to see if this might be something that you guys want to watch and see more of. So, let's take a look at what Maptools has to present for us. I decided to have the thing on screen so that you guys can see it. Maptools is a free-to-use tabletop simulator program that has nothing in it. It's a blank slate. However, it has a wonderful community full of lots of people who will try to help you create macros and create preferences and all sorts of things to make it so that your game is good. So, I have 2 instances of this open right now, one of which I have named Camera, and one of which I have as my GM, and I've connected to myself, and you guys are seeing the camera frame. The camera frame gets a control mesh here. Now you might be like, oh, Voltage, that text is a little bit too small. Hold on, just a moment, let me zoom it in a little bit. That's still, like, yeah, you can't see anything from there. Hold on, let me turn on a couple of other features, and then maybe that'll be able to help you out a little bit more. So let's remove the zoom. Over on the right here, I have a bunch of macros to be able to simulate the fact that you guys can't see your character sheet. Character sheets are not integrated fully within Maptools core, and you can't import a character sheet easily. This is why people prefer to use things like Foundry and Roll20 and like other such programs of virtual tabletops. But they usually have a pay entry, or like you have to buy the books, and they might not let you plug things in of your own custom will. They're fine programs, but if you want to stay completely free and you want to be able to play this stuff on your own, Maptools is here, and I think it's wonderful. I love Maptools. I love all the things I can do with Maptools. Especially as a person who's, like, I know a little bit of code. Just a little bit. Tiny little bit. So, of the macros I have here on the side, we have lots of attack macros. We have lots of special ability macros. We can see our spell list. Let's bring that up. Druids are capable of knowing different spells of different levels. They get a certain amount of them. And these are spells that they have prepared. But you might be like, but Voltage, I've never played Pathfinder before in my life. I don't know what any of these spells are. Well, because I don't want to have to constantly go look up stuff inside of an additional frame somewhere and have to pull up an additional web browser every time, I put the spellbook inside of Maptools. So, like, let's say you don't know what Barkskin does. It has a nice spell compendium, you search it. But Voltage, I can't read that. Let's try that zoom now. Can you read that text? It might be a little bit small, but it should be readable. Now you know exactly what bark skin does. Pretty much, it gives you an extra, like, an enhancement bonus to your natural armor. It lasts a good long while, too. So yeah, I think that's neat. I think that's nice. And I think that if you guys have questions or anything like that, I'll be able to show you what it all means and does. Furthermore, while I have her spell list open like that, now you're able to see what all the stat blocks are. So here's Besh. Besh is the character that is generated with this adventure, as the sample character, the one that, like, if your player really doesn't know the game, and you just want to get into the game with a thing, Besh is there, as a stat block at the end of the book for some reason, and not the beginning. Whatever, it's fine. Maybe if you just want to play it as a single-player adventure for some reason, like, that'd be a little bit... it's fine. Besh is here, but Besh also has an animal companion, because that's a feature that druids get. Besh has Mushroom. Mushroom here... Let me take away the zoom. Let me take off the zoom. I probably should have rebound those keys. Mushroom here does not have spells. Mushroom is a badger. Mushroom, as a badger, has the ability to rage. You love him. He's great. Mushroom is great. But now, here's the final feature that I have on this thing. In Pathfinder and D&D in general, you roll a lot of dice. You might not have all your dice, but I'm going to show off this feature before we begin playing. So, I have attack macros on the right here. Like, Mushroom here, as a badger, has the ability to bite and claw. In fact, if they're right next to something as a full attack, they can do 1 bite and 2 claws. So, it would look like this. There's a bite, and there's 2 claws. Wow, I just wasted a crit on nothing. You see all that on the left? You see all that? It's legible, it's good. So let's see, that would hit armor class 21, and it would do 9 damage. This would crit, and if 19 also hit, then that crit damage will also go through. This would do a total of 10 damage. And then here is another swing. This one only rolled an 11. That one might miss. Ah, you gave me the mushroom. Yeah, mushroom sure is mushroom. That was not planned, by the way. Mushroom is just, that's the name of the pre-generated character's animal companion. Named so because they love to eat mushrooms. So that would probably miss, but all the rest of these would hit. So, like, let's have Mushroom hit Besh. Like, just for the sake of it. Besh has armor 20, because they're a gnome. Gnomes are small, they have a good amount of dexterity, they're wearing armor, and they have some armor-boosting things. But with that crit... Okay, that crit wouldn't have crit. So, Mushroom would have done 14 damage to Besh. Let's plug that in. Hey, Fungible. Yeah, you see? Health bar. It works. It's good. But wait, I don't want to be hurt. What if Besh started casting her spells? If I look at her spells that she has prepared... Yeah, she has Cure Light Wounds prepared. She has precisely 1. So if I were to cast her Cure Light Wounds... it would look like that. And she's nearly at full health. But wait, now you just cast your spell. We are at rest now. So let's rest. There we go, we got our spells back. Everything else is all recovered and everything. It's delightful. I put in all these macros myself. That said, there was a wonderful framework. A wonderful framework that did 90% of the work for me. I still had to do 10% of the work in order to get it to, like, fully flesh out. Are cantrips in 5th edition? Yes? I believe cantrips are no longer... Yeah. In... older versions of D&D and Pathfinder, the level 0 spells were not all called cantrips. If you were a divine spellcaster, they were called orisons. They were just eventually referred to as cantrips for the sake of ease, and reducing the amount of text that they had in the book, I believe. So yes. So yeah, there's my level 0 spells. By default, Besh has prepared these spells. Detect Magic, Know Direction, Light, and Stabilize. Cure Light Wounds, Entangle, Magic Stone and Shillelagh, Barkskin, Bull Strength, and Flame Blade. And because they're a gnome, once a day they get to cast Dancing Lights, Ghost Sound, Prestidigitation, my favorite spell in the game, and Speak with Animals. And because they're a druid, they can convert any of their spells other than their spell-like abilities into Summon Nature's Ally, which will let them do things like summon additional badgers. Or Sturges. Yeah, Prestidigitation is delightful. We love Prestidigitation. But Bolt, what does Prestidigitation do? Fine, I will run it up. Type that in real quick. Click that. Click the zoom. As you can see, it does no damage. It doesn't do anything practical or effective. It very slowly cleans, soils, colors, flavors. Does all sorts of tiny little flavor things. All sorts of, like, fluff things. Nothing mechanical. Pure RP in this spell. It's delightful. No effect from this spell can change combat in any way. It's, like, pretty much explicitly stated in the rules. But you can use it to, like, make your bread taste like coffee. In medieval times. I love this spell. This is my favorite spell. But at the same time, it can also be a bit of a word tax spell, because, like, some players use it to, like, oh, we just walked through a sewer? I make myself clean, but I don't clean off my party members. It's like, don't be that guy. If you're capable of casting a spell, cast a spell on everybody, if you got the time. It only cleans a cubic foot at a time. In one campaign I play, I use it to clean off the melee fighter's blood after almost every single battle. Because, like, you know, that's going to stain their armor after a while. Anyway, let's get rid of that. And let's actually begin playing, because it looks like I have a couple of people here, and I appreciate that you guys are here. Are you guys ready to play? Yeah, okay. Alright, so... Besh and her animal companion Mushroom have been traveling through these forests for some time. They've passed across several towns just like this. It is autumn, and it is close to the harvest season. Many towns are busy at work, culling their fields and collecting all their grains and collecting all their food stuff, getting ready for a nice Halloween, or like spirits festivals, and all sorts of good activities such as that. You're working so slowly, not paying attention. That's fine. However, as Besh comes across this town... let's see. I'm looking at the wrong text box. Let's see. The sound of harvest that greeted you a few miles back in the area is eerily absent. Meadows have not been mowed. The gardens are choked with weeds, and the passing breeze ruffles the grain vines in the field. I read that completely wrong. I can't read this text, it's very small. I should have made it bigger. A pair of large oaks on either side of the road cast an umbrella of shade beside a dusty sign that reads, Silverton, home to 98 souls. Here's that sign. Over there I put down the author of the adventure, the cover artist of the adventure, the interior artist, everything is there, but I need to make it bigger. Hold on, I need to make sure those people get, like, seen. I need to have them be put into the VOD. One moment. There we go. Let's, like, zoom in on that. There you go. Now they're in the credits. Oh, it cuts off a little bit, doesn't it? Ah, well. So, the day is yours. You have just arrived at this town, and there appears to be nothing. Could have put your UI under the game. I could have. I probably could have. No one is around currently, no. Like, you've just walked to the entrance of this town. Do you wish to go further? What is the mound next to you? This looks like it's a home. The door is shut. It's not a sus town, is it? It looks just like some of the other towns that you've passed on your way here. The major difference is that none of the fields are being tended to. Which is odd, because they're all very overgrown. The fields are dead? No, actually they're quite full. They're overgrowing, in fact. It is the point in the harvest season where they should be getting gathered. In fact, several towns ago, that is precisely what was happening. But that is not happening here. You want to take the food? Okay, fine. You can go and try and take the food. You're no thief. No, wait. Okay. Call out for anyone around. Do we want to look around for an inn or a sign of life? Okay, let's put that to a poll. Call out or, like, go searching. Let's see. Manage poll. There we go. New poll. Question. What will Besh do? Call out for someone. Look for an inn. Or... we just have the two options. Let's just vote between the two for now. We'll have this poll last for 1 minute. Content does not meet guidelines. What do you mean? What do you mean content does not meet guidelines? Oh. What will the druid do? There we go. Yeah, you're right. I did not like her name, Besh. That's just her name, though. Good job, Fungible. You figured it out. You solved the puzzle of the poll. Oh, good. It's 50-50 because those are two people. Oh, good. Cool. Someone broke it. Yeah, if you do not wish to talk and chat, and you don't want to offer suggestions or anything like that, the polls are still going to be there. This is how most of Bess's actions are going to play out. I'm going to let it run out, though currently calling out is what's going into lead. Excellent. Besh calls out to see if someone is there, and from behind a sign, she does hear a tiny little voice. And a tiny little voice will say, Silverton, home to 98 souls. I don't suppose you are any good with a scythe, because there's a lot of work to be done, you know. Let's see. She will pop over. No, it's not a fairy. It looks to be a small halfling woman. I mean, any halfling woman is small, but you know. You greet her warmly. She... Oh, I can't move her on that frame. She, greets you in kind, and wishes that she could offer a warmer welcome, except that there's a bit of a problem in the town, and she's looking for any able-bodied hands to be able to help her with the fields. words. Oh yes, it's harvest season, and almost everyone in town has gone ill. They're so sick and fatigued that they just can't even get to work in the fields. It's going to be a real problem if people just can't recover in time for... If winter comes around and we haven't gathered everything, we're going to be in some real trouble. I'm keeping an ear out for travelers, you see. Anytime anyone comes by, I'm going to see if I can hire them to help. We won't be able to make it through the winter if we don't get in all these fields right now. Do you want to ask that, or are you just thinking that? So you'll ask about if it's contagious. She's like, well, it certainly seems so. Nearly everyone in town has it. The only people who don't are me, the drunk, farmer, clumsy boy, and the only dwarf. Do you want to ask that? I'm going to take anything that you say in chat as a recommendation. So, let's see, why does she not have it? Well, I think it might be something in our water. After, I started to get sick a while ago, but I began to boil my water. And since then, the symptoms have gotten better. It's not completely healed, though. Of course it's in the water. It's always water. Yes! Say, you wouldn't happen to be a doctor of some sort. Maybe you'd want to take a look at it? Fungible knows that it's a drunk, a dwarf, and a clumsy boy who makes you think booze. It's just a thought, though. It's a good thought. You're a druid and you are capable of making flowers. Do you have healing spells? Well, if I check your prepared spell list, yes, you know Cure Light Wounds. You don't know any other kind of cure spells, though. As a druid, you can know a bunch of spells, though. Like, let's see. What if I go back? Let's look at Druid. Druid spells. Nope, that's not right. I've not clicked on these buttons. Celtic Energy. No. Is it this? Bloodlines. Nope. Classes. Here we go. The C would be it. So Druid level spells. First level spells include all these. Goodberry's a good one for healing. It doesn't look like there's a way for me to go back. I don't have a back button with this. And what second level spells could you prepare? Restoration. That can heal ability damage. Not a lot, but it does heal some. This is just going to be you and Bean, mostly unless someone else would like to type, but you highly recommend doing so. Oh, that's fine. That's part of the thing, though. Everybody's able to play. It's chat playing the game, not me. I am the DM. Is there a medicine skill to investigate? Yes, there is the heal skill. Since you are showing interest, she will take you over to one of the sick people. They are completely bedridden. They acknowledge your existence, but their voice is just like moaning and groaning. She says that this is her neighbor. And you are free to use your skill. So, let's get over here, and let's scroll down, and let's use the heal skill. In fact, Besh does have a healing kit. So, let's try and diagnose. Do the heal skill check, then. Here we go. Alright, unfortunately, we rolled a 1. Yeah, we see over here, we rolled a 1, our skill bonus is 4, and our proficiency bonus is 3. But so we rolled an 8, but unfortunately we rolled a 1. So yeah, they're definitely sick. You have no idea what it is. You're done suggestions? Oh, that's fine. Alright, you know what? Just because you fail once in Pathfinder or D&D, that doesn't mean you get, like... That's not the end of it. Failure is not the end. That just means that that's one avenue that you had. Do you have any healing potions? You have, on your possession, 2 potions of Cure Light Wounds. They'll probably not help with the disease, but... Distracted with work, so you can't 100% think on what to do. That's fine. Pearl sees that you don't know what the disease is, and so she appreciates you taking your time to look, but her offer still stands. She'll gladly pay you coin for help with working in the fields, because they really need all the help they can get. Let's see. All you think is the water. Where is the source? A well, a river? They usually get it from the river, yes. There is a river nearby. You want to investigate the water or help with the fields? Okay, what will the druid do? Investigate the water. Work the fields. For coin? Any other suggestions? Helping the fields would be good. I don't think we should take our money, though. Work the fields for free. Alright. Let's suggest. Start the poll. These are good suggestions. I should also mention, you can change Besh's spells. Druids are capable of changing their spell to any spell on the druid spell list when they rest to recover their spells for the day. So the spells that Besh has prepared, you're allowed to change them. And if you ever need me to pull up the book, I can always do that. Ooh, looks like it's gonna be a tie. I really shouldn't break the tie because I'm the DM. It went through. It is a tie on investigate the water and work the field for free. So at least, like, coin flip. You know what? Yeah, let's do a nice 1d2. If it's 1, we'll investigate the water. If it's 2, we'll work the field for free. Here we go. Work the field for free. Okay, so we are going to do an untrained profession check. Oh, the music stopped. It only was a half hour of music. So let's... if anybody wants to try and suggest music as well, I'm just going to keep on looping this track until we get somewhere else. I do have the permit command enabled, so you can link a YouTube link if I give you permission to do it. So if you want to suggest music, let me know, and then I'll give you a permit. If we have to rest, we should prepare diagnose disease, and then use that. Let's see, is diagnose disease a spell in Pathfinder? Diagnose. Oh, it appears that it's not. Unless I typoed it. No, I'm pretty sure I'm spelling diagnose correctly. That's not it. Is there a remove disease spell? You do know that, there is a remove disease spell. It might be above your level. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, it's a 3rd level druid spell. We are only capable of casting 2nd level. We're a level 4 druid, but spell levels are weird. You get access to them at every odd level, pretty much. Maybe you're thinking of a different game for diagnose. That's completely fair and fine. But first, we're going to go with that poll result. We'll investigate the... Oh, hi, Facet. Diagnose diseases from Ultimate Magic. Not sure if we're doing expanded. Nope, right now everything is just core, base, Pathfinder. Because when this book was put out, I think Pathfinder was extremely young. So for balance reasons, I'm keeping it, like, just core Pathfinder. It also keeps it a little bit simpler that way. So, what was voted for was working the fields. For free. So you're going to offer to help out in the fields. So, I looked up. Let's see. For this day's work, we're going to do either a strength or a profession check. Besh does not have the required profession for this, so it would be an untrained roll. So it's either going to... So it's probably going to be... Actually, yeah, her wisdom is higher than her strength, so it would be better to do the profession check. So, here we go. Oh good, I rolled a 2. Oh good, I rolled a 2. So, she's able to work out in the field. I'm going to move her over to the left. There is indeed only a handful of people working in the field here. Even with her helping, and even with your attempts at trying, they do notice that you're trying, but because you've never done this before, it's like your work is very, very poor. You're still doing better than that Hellman guy, and you're still doing better than Violet. Pearl knows what she's doing. This guy's just kind of drunk inside of a wheelbarrow. And you're able to see in the distance, this dwarf isn't even helping. He's just kind of dealing with some weird tools on a hill. Overall, you're not able to get much food prepared and done for today. You could have Mushroom help. Alright, well, Mushroom can try. Let's see. Mushroom knows a handful of tricks. To get Mushroom to try and help... Let's see. What tricks does Mushroom know? Attack, heal, down, and come. So, to try and get Mushroom to do a trick that Mushroom doesn't know, because they're an animal companion, you actually have a really good chance to do this. That would be a handle animal check from Besh. So here's your handle animal. Oh good, a natural 20. Yeah. Yeah, Mushroom's able to help, absolutely. Let's see, how strong is Mushroom? Mushroom has a strength score of 15. So I think that's just going to be basically an untrained climb check. Actually, no, Mushroom has a lot of climb. What would be a good check for this? Would it be swim? Yeah, swim. Oh, that's still GM only for the roll. The result was a 19. So yeah, you're able to get, like, Besh herself isn't able to help out a lot in the field, but like she looks over towards her Mushroom. It's like, hey, can you just lend a hand? And then Mushroom just gets to work and just claws like a bunch of the crops out. The halflings are absolutely impressed that you're able to command your badger so. I did swim because swim is a skill that Mushroom does not have a lot of ranks in. I put all the skill rolls in there, but I forgot to put just straight ability checks in there. So that's my fault. My bad. I could have alternatively just did a d20 roll. Yeah, Mushroom was able to get a good lot of the crops. Yes, Mushroom is the VIP. The amount of work that you're able to get done is not a lot, but like for a day's work, like it's definitely looking like a dent in the field was made. It looks like the work of maybe 2 people actually got done today. Absolutely not the work of the 6 that you are. Which will take us to another day. Which means that we're going to rest. Would you like to change your spells for preparation for this day? Besh's currently prepared spells are these. And I can look up any spell that we have. So here's the spell lookup book. I'll zoom in on that. Besh is capable of preparing 4 first-level spells and 3 second-level spells, as well as 4 different 0-level orisons. If it's a new day, we can check what illness is again. Yes, you can retry the skill check. You want to do that before preparing spells. Do that. Check ill. Okay, after preparing spells. It will just prepare the same spells that you have currently set for now then. If anybody wants to change it, there will be plenty of opportunity to do so. I also invite you to be able to use your browsers to be able to look up different spells if you want to be able to do that when I don't have that thing open if you have no idea what the spells do. So, we will try to do that heal skill again. Yeah, Pearl is very willing to let you try to do what you can to help. Oh, that's a much better roll. Okay, so, their illness is making them all completely exhausted. Like, they should be recovering from that by sleeping, but they're in such bad state that they're just unable to, move at all. The illness is absolutely because of... Huh? Not even food helps? No, food is not helping them. Furthermore, there's not that much food in the town because, they're all supposed to harvest and they aren't able to. Let's see. Yeah, it is in fact not a disease, though. It is a poison. There is a difference. Never mind, it is both. It is both a disease and a poison. Dang poisonous diseases. Replace something with purify food and drink. Alright, you can try that. What spell would you like to replace? You currently have Detect Magic, No Direction, Light, and Stabilize. The disease does not have a name. You've not seen a disease like this before. However, what you are able to discern is that it only affects halflings. So you as a gnome are perfectly fine and capable of being able to, like, not be afflicted with this disease. Big windows over the small one. Sorry. I had to zoom in for the other reason. Sorry. A discriminating disease. So replacing light. Replacing light with purify food. Alright, spells are changed. And there we go. You want to try doing that on their water? I'm assuming that's why, because you did change your spell to prepare it. Okay. Okay. You use Purify Food and Drink on the water. This does not expend a spell, because as a cantrip, you're able to do it as much as you want. Or Orison, rather. Sorry, terminology. There's a reason Wizards of the Coast did that. And for you, the water does taste better and cleaner. But upon trying to offer it back to the villager, it appears that it doesn't do anything for them. And in fact, it seems like they get worse from drinking the water. That's the thing. Like, player knowledge and character knowledge, don't worry about it. You're playing a game. For people who are wondering, Facet did provide me with this. Like, he provided the map, he provided the tokens. I coded all this nonsense over here. And by that I mean got a framework that did 90% of that work for me. I still retrofitted almost everything else to just work with this. So Facet's just having an opportunity to be able to see his work and play. So that's fine. Yeah, you're spoiled on this adventure. You know the solutions. But Besh doesn't know the solutions. And you're just providing suggestions for Besh. And that is okay. But no, Purify Food and Drink did not help. So whatever the disease is, wherever this disease or poison is, a 0 level spell cannot solve it. Good try, though. So anyway, someone else this time. As in what? Yes. What would you like Besh to do now? Or someone else choose? Yes. Fungible wants someone else to suggest something this time. Is there any weird happenings in the town? Keep working the field. Investigate happenings. Okay, yeah, we'll do a poll with those. Those seem like good options. Are you thinking about the dwarves? Okay. Or specifically single dwarf. Poll is going. Let's see. Yeah, the only vote is to question the person. It seems like okay, 2 votes for that. 1 vote to work the field. Okay, it seems like we're going to be questioning the person. There's a little bit of time left. Okay, 3 votes for questioning. Okay, not working the fields yet. That might still be an option for the day. Like, there's a lot of time in the day. Investigating the person did not take very long at all. It took maybe 10 minutes. And preparing your spells in the morning, that only takes an hour. Alright, so... investigating. You're thinking about talking to the dwarf. Okay, so... let's take you on over. Let's see. The dwarf is just outside his home. It looks like he just got outside of his home, and he started to set up this contraption of wood and crystal. He doesn't even hear you coming. So involved as he is with his work. Yeah, you were thinking the dwarf. So how'll your approach be for him? Say hello. Okay. You're unaware of dwarf custom. Alright, so you greet him heartily. He jumps up a little bit. Oh, we got a lively one today. Hello there. He takes his hand. He's about to offer you a handshake. He looks at his hand. It's covered in dirt. So he wipes it a bit on the brim of his coat, and then reaches it back out to you. Oh, good to see you. You new in town? Do the handshake. Okay. His grip is extremely strong. Extremely strong. Dirt and all, you love this man. He's oh, let's see. So, yes, you're new in town. Oh, good. Haven't seen very many people around here, especially not people like you, and not people like, you. Emotions over to the badger. Hi, welcome to my property. I'm Bofcom Dwinger. And I'm here because I believe that there is an opportunity in this town. An opportunity for some great riches. You need to run a few errands. Have Besh go on finding a cure for the poison disease. You see, this place is called Silverton, right? Look at the word Silverton. There's silver and ton. There's gotta be a ton of silver here, right? Right. So I'm using these tools here. He like motions to his like little like crystals and wooden apparatus. Like you look at this thing, you've never seen anything like it before, but like he seems real proud of it. I'm using this thing here to read the ground. And I'm going to find the silver lode. And then this old farming town's gonna be a mining town. And then we'll all be rich. Maybe when the people are not sick, the town could help. Is it not based on a prefix Sylvan regarding the trees? It's like, what? Sylvan? What? No. You ask anybody around the town, you ask anybody who's not sleeping around the town, they'll tell you it was named after some halfling hero from I don't know how long ago. That part doesn't matter. He must have got his name, Silverleaf, from like some kind of design on his body, right? He must have had like a silver leaf. But where did he get the silver for that leaf? It must be in these hills. Yeah, you get it. None of them get it. Well, they don't get it because they're sick right now. He's like, yeah, they are all sick. Guess they just don't have the dwarven hardiness that I got. I'm sure they'll get over it. Everybody gets sick every now and again, right? Well, you know, if you're not a dwarf. Fine, look, it's not racism, it's known fact. We're hardy people. Takes a lot to get us ill. Me, I don't think I've been sick in my entire life. What worked the fields? Nah, I came here to prospect. I'm not a farmer. Do we want to tell him that about the sickness being racist? We should. Also, how does he eat? I do too. He needs food as a prospect. It's like, well, I go to the market. I just get the food. Lately it's been slim pickings, but like, you know, always a potato. I use my money from prospecting to be able to buy the food. They're real happy to trade it for whatever I can find, and lately it's only been copper. Well, you say the disease affecting the town is only affecting halflings? Well, I guess I do have nothing to worry about then. But why would somebody be... It's real odd, though. Look, I don't really know anything about that kind of stuff, okay? I'm a digger. Have I found anything weird? Let me do a knowledge check for him. You gotta roll that in the dice box. Actually, you know what? You guys will be able to see what I roll. Let's just roll a die. I almost rolled it as the player. One moment. Well, with them not tending to the fields, I have been seeing some shadows get some closer at night, but like, you know, that's just critters, right? They go where people aren't, right? It's not gonna make me want to go out at night. I'm not a fighter. Where's the town source of water? Oh, we get it from a river. This is a little bit north. Flows nice downstream, continues south. It's good. I drink from there every day. I'm not sick. But like you said, it doesn't seem to affect anything that's not halfling, right? So, I guess I wouldn't. Thank you, that is very helpful. We should go check on the river. Okay. Okay, but we also should have him do some field work. Okay, do you want to try and convince him to do some field work? Or a trade? Okay. So, what were you going to do to try and convince this digger to do some field work? Cordaro's sipping. Hey, Fonz. Alright, so you'll try to convince him. We'll go with that. So, that would be a diplomacy roll. We scratch his back, he scratches ours. We help him prospect at no cost if he helps out. So what you're saying is, you want me to stop looking for the silver, because they're all sick and it's only affected them, and I guess there won't be anything to eat if I don't. I'm gonna need a diplomacy roll. So here's Besh's diplomacy roll. Ooh, a 14. Yeah, Besh does not have very high charisma and has no ranks in diplomacy, but that doesn't stop you from trying. Once the illness passes, it would be easier to do everything. Yeah, I can help him out in the fields. He's going after looking after the thing. But you know what? You know, there better be some silver. You better come back after all this, okay? Don't you skip town on me. I'll keep an eye on you. Then he'll go and work in the fields. As my mouse freaks out. As my mouse freaks out. As my mouse... There we go. Just think about, Mr. Dwarf. No one else will have a badger during prospecting except you. Okay, so you convinced the dwarf to help with the fields. I believe the next suggestion after that was to go and investigate the water source. So you're going to go and check the river. Okay, so... just a moment. I'm going to save the campaign real quick, just to be sure. Because something could always go wrong. I save in my other things, I'm going to save in this too. You guys don't see me saving right now, but I'm staring at a saving bar. Oh good, the song's just about to end. Let's see. Did I loop it? No, I did not loop it. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do it one more time. Alright, so you head on over to the river. Mushroom following close behind. And the water sure does look like water. What would you like to do? How will you investigate this water? Do you see anything polluting it nearby? Well, the one thing that you can do there is that we can do a perception check. So we're going to do that now. So, that was a roll of a 6. But you have an effective plus 10 bonus to this, so that's a 16. Looking very closely at the water, when you're looking at the bits of the river that are going underneath the trees in the dark, you're able to tell that the water has a light green glow to it, but only in the dark. In daylight like this, it just looks like normal water. Radioactive Weewa. You're able to see that these green little flecks inside of it are indeed flowing down the river, which means that the source is yet further north. So that's where you need to go. So will you do that? Will you follow the river upstream? We go to the north. Okay. Alright, let me get my notes. We go north to the North Pole. Let's see. As you head north, the trail becomes easier to follow as the land softens beneath your feet, the animal tracks deepening into the earth. The river is out of sight just to the east of you, but you must spread out into the trees in this area, for not only is the soil damp, but patches of standing water glisten beneath the trees. A few minutes later, you're looking over the marshy area of no more than half a mile of width. The trail you trod meanders through the terrain, following the more solid ground as it makes its way across and back towards the river. So, as we head north along this river, would you like to try and go through the river itself, or would you like to try and go through the mud? You are a druid. Many options are available to you. You have a deal to settle with Santa. You too? Is the river deep? Given that you are a gnome, yes. Yeah, for Mushroom, it probably wouldn't be too deep. Mushroom would be able to wade through it. You can see the bottom of the river before it gets to the mud. Before it gets to the mud, it looks like it would go up to, like, just below your chin. So how are we doing this? You haven't druided yet. Well, druids are characters just like any other. For 4th level druid, like, I don't know, you have many options. You have many options. Let's see. You have your good old animal companion. You have several spells which you have prepared. Several of your daily spells which are prepared. And you also have your wild shape ability, which can only be used once a day per rest. At this level, we are a level 4th character. Wild shape. How about we make a bridge using bull strength to push down a tree? Alright, pull time it is then. Those are 2 suggestions I got, so where's there in the poll? Yeah, Fungible saying it's bird time and that we bird up. And yet you think the tree thing is better. Okay, you're going to use strength on a tree. So you're going to use bull strength to push down a tree. There's so many bugs outside your window. I am so sorry to hear that, Bean. Okay, so we'll go to the prepared spells. We'll mark off our bull strength. I'm going to put little things around it to let me know that I have cast it for the day. Which will then reflect and show up like so. So what bull strength does is it increases the target's strength by 4. You're able to cast this on yourself or Mushroom. You know that Mushroom is stronger than you. Would you like to cast it on yourself so you can push down a tree? Or would you like to cast it on Mushroom so Mushroom can push down a tree? Hopefully there are trees tall enough to span the river. You're able to walk along and be able to find one. Maybe with Mushroom. Okay. So we'll give 4 extra strength to Mushroom. Okay. So Mushroom can now try to push over a tree. Now, here's a thing that you can do in Pathfinder. Mushroom does not know the trick to be able to work. However, with Besh's Handle Animal skill, and the fact that Mushroom is an animal companion, and the amount of bonuses that you get off of that, you're able to take 10 as a free action to be able to get Mushroom to work. So you don't even have to roll. You just succeed. It's good. It works. But Mushroom still has to do their strength roll. So, with an 8, Mushroom is not able to push over the dead tree. But here's the thing here. We're able to continually try this. We're able to continually try this. So do you want to keep rolling? Do you want to take 10, which is like a valid effort of just trying? Or do you want to take 20, where you literally go through the whole process of rolling every single number from 1 to 20 until it works? It takes a long time to take 20. But it's also like a good chance of success. Usually. As long as there are no consequences for failure, there's not a lot of problem with doing so. Let's try again. Okay. Alright, that's a better roll, but Mushroom is unable to knock down the tree with a 14. Mushroom is continuing. However, at this point, Mushroom, as an animal, is getting frustrated. Mushroom starts to use rage. With a 23, Mushroom is able to knock down the tree. Having succeeded, Mushroom calms down. Mushroom is tired from that exertion, but not for long. With the tree knocked down, you are able to cross over the river without too much problem. Okay, as you're crossing over the river, you get a little bit closer to the muddier part, and you're able to see that hidden in the muddy part let's see here. Just give me a moment. There was a frog hidden in the mud. You avoided that by pushing down the tree. Good job, you avoided a fight. You're able to travel upstream yet more. As you continue through, you're going to continue going for several minutes. Full strength will wear off in the time of this travel. You want to see the frog? Just a moment. I'll bring the frog over to where you guys are. Just a moment. Whoops. Whoops, okay. I made a mistake, but it's not irreversible. I fixed the mistake. We're over here now. But let me go and get that frog, because you wanted to look at it. I'll do that. I will bring the frog over. Just a moment. This frog is not an enemy for you to fight now. We have skipped the frog. Oh wow, you're able to see a lot of information about that frog. But you know why you're able to see this information? Is because Besh has a lot of knowledge nature. With this knowledge, Besh is able to identify animals very, very easily. Okay, let's see here. You work your way along the west bank of the river. The tall trees heavily bend over the river here, forming a lattice work completely filled by at least 4 different types of creeper vines. The vines are drinking in the light, and their light blooming flowers fill up the air just with the slightest scent. The path ahead gets a bit dark, because it's covered by the shade of the trees. What would you like to do? Do you have a light? Well, you no longer have the light spell prepared. However, you do have the gnomish 1-a-day spell Dancing Lights, and you also have 5 torches. They are not lit. No fungible, you didn't mess up. You just changed the 0th level spell. How did you know that you were going to go to a dark place today? Torch time. How easily can you create fire? Oh, you have a flint and tinder. The flint and tinder can be used to light a fire. Like just a little small one. What if we become an animal with low light vision? That is also an option. Alright, so I'm seeing an opportunity for another pull here. So let's see. Wild shape for better vision. I can't type on that much, so wild shape for vision. Light a torch. Any other suggestions before I got the poll going? Hey, Slacker. Beat your head against a tree trunk until the friction sets it ablaze. Light a tree on fire. Here we go. Or have Mushroom guide us, like Rudolph. Well darn. Right now it's neck and neck. 1 vote for Wild Shape and 1 vote for Light a Torch. I'm trying to be as impartial as I can and not like... Oh, that's 2 votes for Light a Torch? I'm trying to be as impartial as I can and not, like, nudge you guys in a direction of making any specific particular choice. I do have a bad habit of doing that as a DM sometimes with my players when I offer suggestions of opportunities, especially if they, like, struggle to come up with an idea of something to do. I really shouldn't do that, because after all, I am the game world. So it looks like Light a Torch is the winner. What if we want to be stealthy? Having a light would blow our cover. Well, I mean, we're lighting a torch. So let's see. State. Where did I put this state? Is it physical? No. Is it ongoing? No. Is it once per turn? No. Mental? Extra. Where did I put this state? Just a moment. I seem to have lost my torch. I have absolutely lost my torch. There it is. So I have a torch lit. Throw a lit torch in the middle of the forest. You can throw it later. Good. Sometimes common sense wins out. Alright. So as you and Mushroom are going along the road, Okay, because of the light of your torch, you're able to see an almost invisible thread go between the trees along the road. The thread is actually pretty thick. It's about as thick as your arm, but it's nearly invisible in the dim light. With the aid of your torch, you're able to see the thread of a web. Yes, a web that is as thick as your arm, your tiny little gnome arm. It's either a giant spider thread or a tripwire. Giant spooter. Burn that thing. Spider-Man is somewhere nearby. Okay, so... here's what happens. You stick your torch to the web. You stick your torch to the web, trying to light it aflame. The spider indeed reveals itself, and we're going to see if you're able to succeed in letting go of this torch in time by making a reflex save. That's a 7. Okay, so that is not a success, but now the spider has to do this against you. Did I not? Oh, I did. I absolutely did. I absolutely did. So I just have to do one of these. I accidentally double-clicked, so I'm using the first roll. Okay, that did not succeed. So, what happens is, you stick your torch to the web, intending to burn it, and the torch sticks in the web. However, the spider is unable to disarm you. The web does not appear to be burning. However, your torch is absolutely stuck in the web, but you still have hold of it. Can you skedaddle out of there? Well, not with your torch. Would you like to try and wrest the torch back? Weird. Webs are usually flammable, at least in spell form. Heck the torch. Run. Okay, we're going to let go of the torch. We have more torches, it's fine. That's true, you do have 4 more torches. Okay, so you're going to leave the web, you're going to leave the spider. You do need to continue north, but you don't necessarily have to continue north through that exact path. It's just a spider, swat it with a newspaper. Just go around. Alright, that seems like a choice. I'm gonna put that up to a poll. Do the laser maze moves and escape. Just go around, but use another torch to make sure we don't run into any more webs. Yay for cowards. Go around. Many votes for go around. You want to use another torch so you don't have that problem again. Okay, we can light another torch. Okay, so the other ways that you have to go around is you could try to find another way through the river. Or no, you could try to find another way through the woods and try to, like, see if you can find, like, an area between trees where there aren't webs. Or, you can try going through the river, which very clearly does not have webs. But then you have the problem of, that's water. It's a bit deep for you. The frog isn't there, by the way. I need to put the frog back. Oh, that was a problem. Can you ride the mushroom? Well, mushroom does not have a saddle. However, you have some ride skill, so you might not need the saddle. Or bird time. That sounds like yet another pull. We just had one, but we're going to do another one. What will the druid do? Ride mushroom? Become as bird? DMs love to throw lizard folk at you when you travel by river, since they practically don't have any other time to break them out. You think there are lizard folk in the river? Alright, I as DM might have potentially put lizard folk in the river. However, I am running this book as written. The only thing that I have done for this adventure is, like, make these stat blocks and tokens and stuff like that by using the framework provided by the Maptools community. Do you think there will be as soon as we get set foot in it? That's 1 vote to become a bird and 3 votes to ride a mushroom. So we are riding mushroom. So Besh, torch in hand, gets a top mushroom. What I can do here is I can just kind of offset the token kind of like this. That way you can have the thing be like that, and they both still snap to the grid just fine. You look at the spider and give it a great big stink eye. And get into the river. Mushroom is able to get through the river's shallows just fine. As long as they don't head to the middle of the river, Mushroom is going to be just a-okay. So you're able to get up and around the spider. Just perfectly fine. However, as you get to this point, a crab pops out of the river. It is very close to you and very hungry. It is going to be aggressive. Let's change the music a little bit. Giant enemy crab! Let's see. Where's the battle theme? I don't want to do Nexus. Initial strike. Let's plug in the Atrian Odyssey music still. Here we go. This one lasts a good long while. There sure is a crab here. So let's see. Fortunately, we have buttons for this. We roll initiative. And it looks like Mushroom gets to go first. Now we have a giant armored spider instead. Okay, Mushroom is currently being commanded to do something else. Mushroom is going to delay their turn until after you. I accidentally hit the button too many times. It is now Besh's turn. Now, here's how animal companions work in Pathfinder. As a free action, you get to order your companion to do a trick. Fortunately, one of Besh's companion's tricks is attack. So, the tricks that Mushroom knows is attack, heal, down, and come. Come will make Mushroom go to you. Down will make your Mushroom turn away from combat. Attack will make it go and start fighting it. And heal will make it stop doing whatever it's doing. Oh, you want to try Wild Empathy? Okay, we'll do that. We'll be able to determine what Mushroom's command is later. So, you want, what will the Druid do? So, new poll. Wild Empathy, calm the crab down. Any other suggestions? You have many options with Besh here. You are armed with a quarterstaff, you can change over to your sling, and you also have several spells prepared. You can still choose to take on your wild shape as well, but Wild Empathy is also an option. You also told them there's a tasty frog down the river. Let's see. Let's task Mushroom with finding some shell crackers and clarified butter. You know, for later. Okay, Wild Empathy it is. So, the thing is, the crab is not willing to try and parlay. The crab is hostile and hungry. So you can try to calm down the crab, but it's going to be attacking you for the full minute that you are trying to use Wild Empathy on it. Do you still want to go through with this? Because diplomacy takes time. Okay, time for some butter sauce. Yes! Crab leg. Okay, we are fighting the crab then. How long is a turn? Like 6 seconds? Yes. So it would take 10 rounds of you enduring the crab to try and calm it down. We are currently on round 1. Okay, fighting it is. Given that you currently have your quarterstaff in hand, we'll need Mushroom to get closer before you're able to hit it, because it's in the water. So, what will you command Mushroom to do? I'm not the player here. Mushroom attack it. And you attack it. Okay. So, the way this could be done... can it slash? You and the crab can all slash, yes. So you're going to order Mushroom to attack it, and you'll probably have a readied action to smack the thing. So here's what's going to happen. Mushroom cannot 5-foot step in this water, because it is difficult terrain for them. Mushroom does not have a swim speed. So, Mushroom does have to move up. But by doing so, this allows both you and Mushroom to fight. So you get to swing with your quarterstaff, which I accidentally double-click. Anytime I double-click like this, I'm going to use the first roll, which was 22 and 6 damage. This might be enough. Let's see. Bonk. And now Mushroom can try to take a bite at it. No. Mushroom's unable to get through the armor of the crab. That was a good damage roll, but Mushroom's attack did not have an effect. Yeah, you really like readied actions. The only flaw with readied actions is that it shuffles your turn order. So because you ready to go after Mushroom, you now go after Mushroom. But this is fine. Now it's the crab's turn. Let's see. The crab gets to full attack because it doesn't have to move to get close to you because you move close to it. Because you hit the thing, and not Mushroom, it's going to go after you. It has 2 claw attacks. Let's see. Those are good rolls on the grapple effect of the grab of the crab. However, your armor is 20. Neither of those attacks hit you. It is now Mushroom's turn. Mushroom is currently set to attack, and so Mushroom will attack. Mushroom can full attack. When Mushroom has full attack, Mushroom can use a bite and 2 claws. Oh, natural 1. Hate to see it. None of those attacks get through the crab's armor. We're back at Besh's turn. Let's see. Command Mushroom to attack or attack to smack again. Entangle, no. Punchable might know. When you cast a spell in melee, you provoke an attack of opportunity from a nearby enemy. And when you do this, if they do damage to you, it has a chance to disrupt the spell. You would have to make a concentration check then, to not lose your spell from taking damage. Violence. Yup. Beat the crab with a stick. It seems that we are unanimous in beating this thing up with a stick. So here we go. That was a roll of a 10. That's not enough to hit the crab. The crab, once again, is trying to go after Besh. Neither of those attack rolls get Besh. Besh's armor is too high for this crab. Mushroom is still set to attack. I accidentally double-clicked because my mouse is still broken. I will use the first roll. That's a 13, an 11, and a 13. Mushroom still can't get a single hit off. We are back to Besh. Are we still using violence? Rules of nature. Yes. We are going to continue to attack. The bad roll. Okay, it's just... Here we go, we're just fumbling now. Alright, we know the turn order. It's the crab's turn now. I know my mouse is still double-clicking. It's awful. The double-click actually helped out there. Neither of those attacks hit. So we go back to... We go back to Mushroom. I double-click. Oh, we got a claw to hit. We got a claw to hit. We got 4 damage. Back over to Besh. OMG, you have Flame Blade. Yeah, but we can hope for Mushroom to hit a few more times. Well, I mean, what do you want to do? Do you want to... Bonk! You want to continue to swing. Okay, we're still swinging. Nope, that's a miss. Do you want... You also have a move action on your turn. The problem here is that getting off of Mushroom will invoke an attack of opportunity. You can't just 5-foot step dismount. So, there's really no reason to get off of Mushroom. Back to the crab. Oh, nope, that one didn't get you. Nope, that one didn't get you. It's just missing. It's just missing you over and over again. Back to mushroom. It looks like that bite hit. That bite did 8 damage. Nope, it's got a tiny little sliver of health. Got the tiniest little sliver of health. You see that? This is just our life right now. Back to you. Bonk, bonk, bonk. No, miss. Oh no, it actually got you. And it got you with the grapple. It actually got you with the grapple. Let's see. So, it got you for a grand total of 6 damage. But here's the thing about grapple. When you're grapple, you lose your dexterity to armor against opponents who are not in the grapple. So now this thing has flat-footed armor. Will that help Mushroom hit it? No, not with rolls like that. Okay, we got a dirty 20, but we also got 2 natural 1s. But will that dirty 20 do enough damage? Yes. Awesome. That's not what I wanted. That's the mobile song. No, we don't want that. We want the real music. We want the real Etrian Odyssey victory theme. Give us a real victory theme. That's not giving it to me. It's not giving it to me. Hold on, hold on. Let's just look at the whole playlist. Let's look at the whole playlist. Is it this one? Nope, that's not it. That was the combat music. Hold on, here we go, here we go, here we go. This has to be it. This has to be it. We're playing this. Hold on, I need to make sure we do this. You beat a crab! Good job, everyone! Okay. Let's go back to the Emerald Grove. The power of Bonk has saved you. You and Mushroom are a good team. You took a little bit of damage, but that's not too big of a deal. So, by retrieving the crab's body, you're able to get a lot of crab meat. This crab is twice your size. It's the size of your good pet mushroom. So, you want to survival the crab. You want a head cannon that's just a normal sized crab. It might be. You are very small. So let's see. Let's give this a survival check. Fortunately, that is a class skill for you. So, let's put away the spells for now. That's a roll of a 19. You know what? Yeah, you're able to harvest a lot of crab meat with that. Bash is pretty proficient at, like, hunting and killing and gathering for herself. She does not have any trail rations, and she didn't eat today. So this might be what you eat today. To quantify this into an amount of rations, it would probably be... This looks like it could be dinner for... Let's say 4 medium-sized creatures. but small creatures count as like half of that. So this could be food for 8 halflings or 4 mushrooms. Excellent. I'm going to write this down somewhere. I'm going to write this down. Or crab meat. So, after you and Mushroom eat, you're going to have 2.5 crab meat. Okay. And with that, the adventure can continue ever onwards. Take one of the crab's leg tips to use as a stabbing device. Eventually, the spider smells the cooking crab and comes begging for some, giving you a pathetic puppy dog stare with its all 8 eyes. The spider probably would be watching you the entire time, but the spider does not want to leave its home. Okay, you will give a crab meat to the spider? How will you give a crab meat to the spider? The spider is about 20 feet up in the tree. Yeet. Stick one on his webs, then go. Do we stick it on the web? Okay. Let's try both in order. So if you try to throw the crab meat, that would be a ranged attack roll. I'm going to roll as if it were a sling attack. Wow. Okay, hitting an empty square is armor 5. With the distance penalties on this, yeah, you're able to throw this meat up into the tree just fine. I was using the attack roll to generate how far you could throw this meat, and how accurately. You are able to deliver the meat straight to the spider. You now have 1.5 spider meat remaining. The spider takes the meat and then retreats into the tree. Being a spider, it does not thank you. You're right. Crab meat, not spider meat. I'm saying the words crab and spider a lot. They are very similar creatures, but not. Alright, let's see here. Let's see, you made that. You made that. You made that. You did that. Okay, yeah, you get to continue north just fine. There's no more things in this area. So let's see, where am I going to take you guys next? Oh, right, I need to clear initiative. Remove all. Reset. Okay. Take you guys. Put you over in the woods here. You're still riding a top mushroom because you just never dismounted. This is fine. As you head deeper into, along the river, you find that the trees start to take on a crimson hue. You come around a small bend of a river and are confronted by 3 flaming sigils etched upon the bark of 3 oak trees. The sigils shift and change shape with the rapidity of a living flame. They provide light, but not heat. Pet mushroom. You do so. Mushroom is appreciative. Oh no, we strayed to the Chernobyl's Red Forest. Do we know the living flame things, what the symbols mean? You might. Is it magic or is it just autumn? This explains the giant mutant crab and spider in hindsight. Let's see. So, let's see. What will the druid do? Detect magic. Try to see what you know. Or move onwards. We'll give you guys time to vote on that. That's one vote for detecting magic, one vote for seeing what you know, and one vote for moving on. And you guys know I'm not voting, because my mouse would have to go way off the screen if I were going to try and vote. Very hearty foods for animals. That's a detect magic. Alright, so. Let's see. By using detect magic, you're able to determine that indeed it is magic. As part of that, you are now able to make a spellcraft check to try and identify the types of magic that it is. So, let's see what that becomes. You rolled a 10. Well, you're able to determine that the School of Magic is illusion, and that it's pretty weak illusion, but you're not able to determine what kind of spell this is. With that, you have now given it enough of a look that you are able to try the other option, which is seeing what you know. So, with that, that's a knowledge, and you're not able to see what your knowledge is because you don't know if you know or not. Let's see, what you were able to glean from this is... Sorry, I'm looking through it. You think you've identified the purpose of the 3 flaming sigils. It appears that they're draining mystic power from the nearby river, and, if you're reading them correctly, sending that power deeper into the woods behind them. They look ancient, so they're probably not the cause of the recent sickness in Silverton, but you got this sensation in the back of your neck that you've heard tell of signs such as these before. Would you like to try and rack your memory? Would you like to try and or would you like to just move on? Try to remember. Try to think of what it is. There's no harm. Okay, we'll do it again. Okay. You've got it. These signs were used by ancient druids in this area who had mastered the art of protecting their groves from the ravages of fire. Somewhere in the forest, there's a circle of stones. Perhaps one that will lead you at. Perhaps one not having felt the threat of druids in ages past. There's great knowledge within that circle of stones. Knowledge that may help you. But now the question is, do you want to just continue going up the river, or do you want to head for the special druidic knowledge? To the stone. Very good, then. Let's see. It said BRB, so I guess we're going to the stone. I have to wiggle you a little. Let's see. Let's see if you see. Let's see. While you're going along the path through the woods on the way to the stone, you're able to identify that you are being watched. This is not quite at the stone yet. We're on this map because that's the map where everything is happening. You're not able to properly identify the thing that is watching you, but you know that it is a small being that is hiding behind the trees of the path. And by small thing, I mean something your size, because you are an elf. Actually, no, it wasn't you who noticed it. It was Mushroom. Mushroom was able to look in a direction and sniff and catch your attention to look at it. Shout saying you know they're there. Hark, who goes? Alright, that's two for the same thing. Alright, so Besh cries out at them. And as you cry out at them, you hear that they perk up and just begin sprinting away from you. Like through the woods. It's not in the direction of the stones, and it's not back towards the river. Okay, to the stones it is. Alright, now I'll take your suggestion from earlier. You'll detect magic at the stones. Let's see. There is indeed magic. Let's see if we can use... Which, by the way, I should iterate. Detect magic takes three rounds to work. The first round, you just detect if there is magic in the cone. The second round, you get to determine how many sources of magic that there are. In this case, there is one. In the third round, you finally get to make that spellcraft check to identify everything. So, we're going to try and identify this thing, because that's what you do when you do this. Let's see. Yeah, it sure is magic. It seems like powerful magic, too, but you have no idea what kind of magic it is. From your previous knowledge, you're able to know that it is indeed druidic magic. But you cannot properly identify this spell. Investigate the boulder. Okay. So you're going to go up to the circle. Click the rock. Is it coming from the boulder? No, the magic is not coming from the boulder. Windows mean nothing. Oh, hey, Adrian. It looks like the shout-out command didn't work. Starting a new project. Eastern Odyssey music you hear? Yes. Yeah, I'm very excited. They're not just a month away. They're only like 12 days away. No, 13 days. There's a slash shout-out. Alright, so that one worked. Octopath Traveler 2. Yeah, nice! Alright, no. To answer your question before, this ring is magic. And it is powerful magic. The rocks themselves are not magic. So we're going to investigate the rock. So that's going to be a perception check. Which I accidentally double rolled, but I'll just roll separately for mushroom. Anytime I double roll, like I said at the beginning of the stream, I'm going to take the first roll. Fortunately, that was a 20. So, let's see. If there's anything inside those rocks, you're definitely going to know it. Let's see. Like, not that a natural 20 will always ensure that you succeed on a skill check. But here we are. Let's see. Let's see. Yes, you are able to tell. There are several little holes that are dug at the center of the rock. You're not able to tell what's inside the holes, but you're definitely able to see the holes. Touch ring, get dizzy. Okay. You're going to touch the ring. You're going to lick the ring. You're going to go in the ring. Nothing happens. Lick the rock. Okay. As you get closer to the rock, several bugs buzz out. Yes, the rock is salty. You are still riding mushroom. So we'll head on back over towards this one. Yep. That sure is the bugs again. I accidentally rolled twice for mushroom. It looks like mushroom's initiative roll should be 4. Fortunately, I can fix that. I did double click. That's 4 of them. And let's sort it. Now here's the thing about the initiative. Let's sort it. I said let's sort. I said sort. We simply sort the initiative. That's fine. It looks like it sorted itself. It's okay. So here's the thing about initiative. If people go before you on the first star of combat, and you didn't see them, like, well ahead of time, you are surprised. And that means that you are flat-footed. That means that you lose your dexterity to armor class, which means that you're easier to hit, and various other effects could happen. So, let's see. This bug is gonna go right over here, and it's gonna go after mushroom. It missed. This bug is going to go over here. It's going right after mushroom. Oh, that's a hit. It only does 1 damage, though. Let's see. This bug is going to go right after mushroom. Oh, it got a crit. Never mind, it didn't crit. It didn't confirm the crit. It rolled a 20. It didn't confirm the crit. It does 4 damage to mushroom. It is your turn. It is ironically entirely possible for both parties to surprise by each other in other combats, but that's another matter. It's entirely possible for a situation to happen where you kick down a door and a combat begins. And depending on who rolls better on the initiative, either the person behind the door was lying in wait for you ready to shoot, or you kick down the door so suddenly that you get to shoot them first. It all depends on that initiative roll on who gets to go. What are these bugs? These bugs, you are able to identify them very easily because you have a lot of knowledge skill. These are fire beetles. They're really not that strong. What's good about them is that their bodies will stay lit up for days, so they can remain as a light source and a torch. They cannot be used to light fire, though. As far as creatures that you fought, though, these are very, very weak. They're also great at raves. They could be. Beat them down one at a time. But which one? Alright, you do have many targets. There's the bottom one, the diagonal one, and the side one. And you also still have all your spells, with the exception of Bull Strength. Which I can bring up right there. I'm glad you're liking the music, Fungible. What time of day is it? Let's see. You woke up in the morning, you investigated somebody, and you've been walking along this river for about 4 hours. So I'd say it's about noon. Oh wait, no, you had to prepare your spells for an hour as well. It's about 1. Initial strike is a classic. Yes, it is. I don't usually use Etrian Odyssey music for my D&D campaigns, but I felt like it was appropriate for this one. Alright. So the only suggested MC is Bonk. We're gonna go with Bonk. Alright, that's a 12 to hit. Let's see. No. Yes. Yes, that does hit. You're able to hit one. You're able to hit one of them for 3 damage. It doesn't take it down all the way. Do you want to give an order for, what do you want to command Mushroom to do? I'm going to assume that's attack, but I'm not the one playing. You are. You were going to say South one. Well, I guess I read your mind. I've seen no commands for Mushroom. Have Mushroom attack what we attack. Okay. Eat a bug, Mushroom. Okay, here we go. Mushroom's gonna go swinging. Because they don't have to move, they just get to attack, attack, attack. And all those rolls are high enough to hit. So, here's what you can do with a full attack. You can divide it amongst targets. So that first attack does 5 damage. That target is dead. I said, that target is dead. There we go. So we have 2 more attacks. We get to do 4 more damage. Oh, that one is also dead. Never mind, it's not dead, it's dying. There's a difference. And because it's not dead, Mushroom's final attack will continue through on it. Now it's dead. Which I'm having trouble shuffling its states. There we go. Alright, now the final bug. It's going to go after Mushroom, because it just saw a Mushroom kill all of its friends. Oh, it actually got a hit. That one's dead. Round 2 of combat. This one's going to try and bite Mushroom. It rolled a 1! Your turn. At least you will have some bug stacks. I see what you did there. Okay, you'll smack the west one. Okay. I see no other suggestions in chat. We're swinging. That's a hit. That's 3 damage. So here's what we got here. More attack. 1, 2, 3. Those are all hits. Wow, Mushroom's suddenly getting the good rolls. So I think Mushroom just ate more bugs. There we go, 8 more damage. And then a collective 10 more damage. What a short little combat. I feel like the enemies are a little bit too easy in this book so far. Good job, you killed 4 bugs. Do you want to take their bodies? They do glow like a light. Yes. Okay, we'll head on back to the grove. Okay. With the bugs cleared out... Oh, music, what are you doing? There we go, we go back to this. With the bugs cleared out... let's see. Yeah, he'll make himself seen now. You hear a voice cry out from, like, behind a tree. Let's see... Oh! Cross ring! You cross ring and kill bug! Sling them on a staff like your lantern. You can do that! Do you want to sling all 4 of them? I mean, I guess their timers are going because they did just die. Let's see how long these bugs are gonna last. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 of the bugs will last for 4 days. One of them you hit really hard and it like oozed out some of its phosphorescence. Say hello to your little or that. Okay, so you say hi to him. He's like, oh, 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 you not burn us either? No, of course not. Oh. Yes. Yes, you good. You very good. You kill bug. Let's see here. Let's see. You powerful person. You tame wildlife. You cross circle. You smash bugs. I also can smash bugs, but I can't cross circle to smash bugs. Yeah, you gotta zoom in on the lad? Sure. Meet Bagel. Me? No, me no try cross circle. Me used to be part of tribe. Tribe live in woods. Tribe raid nearby village. Tribe take food. Tribes live happy lives. Anytime get hungry, go nearby village, take food. But many powerful people like you, they come into woods. They say woods for them. They did not like way that we start fires in woods. They make circle. They say if we like fire so much, we go into circle. All goblins who cross circle become fire. For many other goblins, it's a good thing. They love fire. Fire good. But Bagel like living. Bagel see other goblins all happily jump into fire. Bagel think they all stupid. I am Lothar of the Hill, people, and this is my show. You know what? Yeah. You can climb on top of the hill. This is indeed your hill now. You like this goblin. You powerful person. You also good person. You also nice person. Maybe teach Bagel how be druid. Yes, me all alone. All other goblin dead. Me still survive. Not do raid on village. Go into the village, take stuff when no one looking. If you need me to repeat anything, I can. You think teaching a goblin how to druid is a good idea, but who else wants to take a student? I mean, maybe not a druid, but I'd certainly take him in. He's all alone. Let's make a poll out of it. Let's make a poll out of it. You've known Bagel for only 2 minutes and you already love him. Well, his name's Boggle, but you know what? Close enough. Bagel, he can be Bagel now. You know what? We could actually do that. Because you see, Maptools also has a label tool. There you go. Actually, I might have to zoom in on that. Just... Here we go. Ah, it's not... Hold on, I can fix it. I can fix it. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. You feel like the last two are almost the same. They're the same name. Bagel and Bagel. They're not the same, but okay. Take the goblin along. Don't teach druidism yet. Okay. Okay. Me follow you, learn way of druid through you, but you no teach. Bagel find this acceptable. Alright. While you're in the circle, though, you know that, there is a way to get the knowledge from it, but you haven't tried anything yet. How are you going to try and get the knowledge from this rock? See the big screen still. Well, I mean, right now it doesn't really matter, but sure, I can get rid of the big screen. Can you talk to the rock? You can certainly try. Lick the rock. New poll. What will the druid do? Talk to the rock. Lick the rock. Let's just say a couple... no, I need to not make suggestions. I'm the GM. Do we know how to the rock? Think about rock. That's why I'll have that. So that's a couple of votes for talking to the rock. Ask the rock for consent first. I'll go in order of, like, whatever gets most votes to whatever gets, the least. So, talk, then think, and then if anybody goes for lick, then we'll go for lick. We already licked without. No, you didn't lick the rock yet. You actually got close to the rock, you got attacked by beetles. Ask the rock out on a date. You said it was salty. You're right, I did. I can have fun too sometimes. Okay, talk to the rock. So you're going to ask the rock out on a date. The rock provides you with no answer. Bagel looks on with awe. So, with that, you think about the rock. So let's give it a nice think. Let's give it a nice knowledge. Let's see. With that, you're able to get... let's see. The rock itself doesn't seem to have anything. However, there are runes within the sigils of the outside ring, and with the knowledge that you have, you're able to identify them. The dancing fires of the flaming sigils seem to speak with you in a primal tongue. You believe that the sigils are wards against non-druidic creatures. Those of the cult of druids blocked out the false god to feel the holy ground. But now that you are within it, and you are a druid, and you are within the holy ground... let's see... what it says that you need to do is that it needs you to cast a druidic magic. It wants you to cast a spell. It doesn't say what spell. Do you want to try and cast a spell? Or do you think it is a trap? What you gonna do, chat? Oh, weird. The bull strength didn't update. Yeah, the bull strength didn't stay updated. Weird. Yeah, you guys already cast bull strength today, so that should be marked out. Yeah, like that. You want to cast Wild Shape? You want to cast Magic Stone? What is Druid only magic? Try to cast and then try to escape if it is a trap. Wild Shape? Okay. Let's make another poll. Which one? Wild Shape, Magic Stone. Other. I have to see what the poll is. It's 2 votes Wild Shape, 1 vote Magic Stone. I get to try and do some wizardry, I hope. Try a dragonfly. Alright, unfortunately a dragonfly would be a little bit too small. Wild Shape at its current power is able to transfer you into a medium or small creature. I believe a dragonfly, in D&D terms, is like tiny or diminutive. I know, I hate that there's so many words that basically just mean it's little, but they are clearly defined classifications of size. I believe the size scale is like fine, diminutive, tiny, small, medium, large, huge, and here's where I get lost. I think it's like gargantuan and then colossal? The size scale sure is a thing. Well, it looks like Wild Shape did win. So what do we want to transform into? Can you be a magnificent hawk? Bird. Bird. Okay, I do have a bird preloaded, so we're going to take the form of a bird. So, we're going to use Wild Shape Small, and we're going to look like a bird. Because it's cool like that. There we go. We're now a bird. And our stats change a little bit too, because we are now a bird. As you do this, you transform into the bird. That was a magic. Yes, it was. Let's see. Let's see. You are overwhelmed by a sudden flood of knowledge that flies into your brain. You black out. While you are unconscious, you have a dream. Let's see. You gain the knowledge that the source of the Silverton sickness lies in a dwarven hold behind a waterfall, further to the north. But it's not just inside the waterfall. It's inside the hold. It continues to go deeper and deeper into the darkness, where you see the glowing, pooling, in a ravine behind the waterfall. Furthermore, your brain is filled with the knowledge of how to avoid any further encounters on your way to this waterfall. You see fierce wolves. You see powerful bears. But you also see precisely where they will not go. And that is as much knowledge as you're able to get from the circle. Oh, you're also able to get that you are completely safe while we are within the circle. The only thing that are able to pass through the circle are druids, animals, and vermin. Vermin being classified as the classification of insect in this world. Not even ranged weaponry can pass through the circle without it igniting fire and just, like, catching it. Spells will be blocked by the circle. You're completely safe while you're in this circle. Okay, right. To the waterfall, and let's take the small man. Okay. So here's the thing about Wild Shape. You can only use this once per day. However, it lasts for a number of hours equal to your level. So right now, this bird shape will last for 4 hours. Do you want to travel as a bird to get to the waterfall? Or do you want to end Wild Shape prematurely and go back to being Besh the Gnome? The thing is, you cannot talk as a bird. You also cannot cast your spells as a bird. There is a feat that you can take at level 5, Natural Spell, which will allow you to take that. Besh is level 4. Carry the small man. Okay. Unless you're a raven, magpie, or parrot. Actually, parrots have to be taught to speak. Wild Shape specifically states, like in the text for it, that you cannot talk as this, like with this magic. Even if you take on the form of a parrot. I appreciate your thinking, though. It's very clever. Many others have tried to think of that before, I believe. Make bird noises at the small man. You're able to scream at the small man. The small man is just like in wonder. Like they know that that's you. Oh, what you try say to me, powerful one? You want me to walk in the circle? I can walk in the circle. You make even louder bird screeching noises at him. Leave the circle. Okay. It seemed like crows were calling his name. Thought call. Okay, so you leave the circle. Your animal companion follows. Oh, you want me follow? Where we go? You say me can follow you. I follow. Okay. Caw, 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 caw. You continue to scream at him. Me no understand! Oh, druid language, so many word noise. Nods and bird. Okay. We'll move on. So you'll have this form for 4 hours. Let's see, according to the book... I have to move you. According to the book, I have to move you. With your detour taken, you're able to make it here completely unscathed. No further events, no further interruptions, anything like this. You're able to make it to a waterfall. Now, the information told you that there was a dwarven hold behind it. Let's see. You hear the low roar of a waterfall long before you see it, but now it stands before you. The river roars down the sky, at least 70 feet tall, forming a pool around the cliff before flowing down towards Silverton. You can see slight hints of the spores in the water near the base of the waterfall, but it seems that the waterfall is clear of any contamination. Behind the fall, an opening leads into the stone. There are some steps near the opening, but if there were any more, they've fallen into the waters below. It looks like climbing is your only way in. Fortunately, you're a bird. Looks like you are a bird for 2.5 more hours, if you so deem. Actually, no, 3 more hours. Yeah, it took you an hour to get here. So how would you like to proceed? Do you have rope? You do? Actually, no. No, you don't. You don't. Vesh does not have rope. That said, all of your possessions are currently inside your other form. All your belongings are hidden right now. You are a bird. Can Bagel climb? You are unable to ask Bagel if he is capable of climbing. You do know, however, that Mushroom can climb. Hold on, I don't know why I bother ever putting the spell list away. The spell list helps everything else work better. Because, I can just use the zoom. I said just use the zoom. Yeah, you see, Mushroom has a climb speed. Because of that, Mushroom is able to move really good when climbing, and also gets a bonus to their climb skill. Mushroom also has a burrow speed, but, like, it's not very much. And it can only go through, like, dirt, not stone. How about we fly to the edge of the little cliff and look down expectantly at Bagel? I'll allow that. Wait, what? Water? What? No. No, Bagel no can swim. Oh, hold on. Did I give you guys all numbers? Apparently every time I move Bagel around on the map, it gives him a number. Let me take that off. So let's see. You sitting on that rock. Mushroom is following you to the best of his capability. Mushroom is able to see the broken stairs, see where you are, and just move and climb and get under you. Like, not under you, like, as in you mounting them, but, like, under you vertically. Bagel is like, oh. 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 Me get it. Me get it. Hold on. Yeah. 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 Let's see. Me can do this. Me got this. Me can. Oh, me don't like the water. Hold on. Oh. Okay, we go. We go. He's able to make it. He slips like nearly the middle. He slips near the middle of it. But he's able to make it across the gap. He's able to climb up to the rocks behind the waterfall. Oh. Wait, this cave? Oh, me good with cave. Yes. Like dark space. See perfectly fine. But, if you don't see good in dark, me got, he reaches into his bag, and he has, a torch bug on a stick. Now, these good for another day or two. So, you want me hold light? We should stop Bird. Like, Baggle's just, like, looking at you as a bird, staring expectantly at him, perched atop a rock, and he's just like, what do you want from me? Cease birdness. We should stop bird. Cease bird. Okay. Let's see. So we'll use this to end it, and then we'll use the looks to go back to Besh. So, did me pass test? Can me be druid now? Brave Waters? Old Bug? It might be time to stop the forest music anyway, because we're about to not forest. Let's see. Hope we've already made it into the cave. Okay. You've made it into the cave. Like, you were perched just above it. Both Mushroom and Bagel were able to make it there. It's fine. Let's just get you to the cave. So let's put it like this. He'll follow you into the cave, with you once again riding Mushroom. Let me just... I'll just move the tokens like this, because I know where the map is. This might break things a little bit, but we'll see. No, perfectly fine. Okay, so, the cave goes a short way until it gets to a room. Let's see, what do I read for this? I need to get some music for, like, I need to get some music for this. It's like some dwarven living quarters. So let's try, like, you know what? Let's stay with Etrian Odyssey. Let's stay with Etrian Odyssey. Let's go with, like, what was the third stratum? Let's go for the third stratum's music. Graveyard of Darkness. You know what? That sounds pretty good. That sounds like it could be good. Let me just find one that is long enough, because we don't need a 3-minute track. We don't need a 3-minute track. We need something that's going to last longer. We need music. You must head out. Alright, later, Bean. Thank you for playing. I hope that you've enjoyed what you've played of this so far. Unfortunately, it looks like I am unable to find music. I should have did this beforehand. It did not go through. Was it the Ever Scarlet Forest? No, that was Etrianasi too, but, like, you know what? That might be what we have to do. This would have been good music in the previous one. Because there was a red forest. But I didn't put it in time. Extended. Give me extended music. Sure, 30 minutes. Good. Better. Let's just play this one. I say play the music. Cool. Let's see. Let's see. What can I say about this place? Let's see. The light from the doorway floods through the misty room, illuminating this chamber. However, like, aside from the sunlight that's in this room, it is completely dark. The room before you is carved. Let's see. The room before you is carved from the very stone of the earth itself, 25 feet north, south, and 20 foot east. The ceiling is barrel vaulted to a height of about 15 feet, and the walls opposite the entrance feature two carved stone doors, one in the northwest corner and one in the southwest corner. Both of them are closed. All the walls, except for the opposite you, feature stone benches carved directly into them. The floor has a beautiful geometric interlay featuring stone of a different color than that of the natural stone in the area. In the center of the chamber lie two skeletons, dressed in what appears to be goblin garb. Michael looks at the skeletons and he's just like, wait. No, they doubt me. They're not my kind. My kind don't be here. It looks like the thing is broken a little bit because you're able to see some doors over that you shouldn't be able to see. I'll see if I can fix that. Ah, I see why you're able to see it. I'll just flip it the other way. That'll probably break something else a little bit later, but it'll be fine. So, what would you like to do now? Music is a bit loud. I can reduce that, just a moment. How about that? Okay. Do you need me to reread that description? I can do that. The light from the doorway floods through the misty air, illuminating the chamber with an almost surreal light. The room before you is carved into the very stone of the earth, extending 25 feet north, south, and 20 feet east to west. The ceiling is barrel vaulted to a height of 15 feet, with the wall opposite of the entrance featuring two carved stone doors, one in the northwest corner and one in the southwest corner. Both of these are closed. All the walls, with the exception excepting the one opposite you, feature stone benches carved into them. The floor has a beautiful geometric inlay, featuring stone of a different color than that of the main stone. In the center of the chamber lie two skeletons, dressed in what first glance appears to be goblin garb. Michael has told you that they were not goblins. You have something you have to do, sadly. Chat, you can do it. Okay. So there goes two of the more active players. Goodbye, Fungible. I hope that you have a wonderful evening. I hope that doesn't mean that the game comes to a standstill. But if anybody is still here, you're welcome to play. Uh-oh. Yeah, Fungible and Bean kinda... they did a lot. We also got a lot of help from Slacker here. Slacker Unchained has done a lot. Investigate the skeletons. Alright, so let's give it a nice perception check. Why is that still hidden? Oh, no, you're able to see it. Good. Okay. Let's see. The two skeletons, they look like they are halflings, in spite of their goblin garb. But, it looks like they're several years old. One thing that you do notice is that there are several holes, large, stuck into their body. Nearby their body, in the skeleton, you see 3 large mosquito-like skeletons. They are both wearing light armor with a light wooden shield. They are armed with short swords, a short bow, and have 15 arrows each. They also have pouches. Hey, Spoop! Hi! We're just now investigating 2 skeletons on the floor. Detect Undead the Bones. Well, let's take a look at what we got for spells. No, you don't have Detect Undead. You do have Detect Magic. You could try that if you want. Holy Skeletons, Batman. Yes, they have puncture wounds. That could work. Yes, please. Is Bagel armed? Bagel, he is armed with a short sword. A small short sword. He hasn't drawn it yet, because he's been so amazed with you, and also just generally been hiding. But he can pull it out now, if you so desire. He'll also probably pull it out on his own if it ever becomes dicey. Bagel does not have very many possessions. He has a short sword, the fire beetles on sticks, a bag of nuts that he has for food, and the armor he's wearing. And that's it. Actually, no, he's not even wearing armor. He's just wearing cloths. Let's see. So, detecting magic. There are 2 bows and about 30 arrows, yes. He could use them. They are small-sized. Okay, so we'll go in order. We'll detect magic, and then we'll poke the skeleton with the quarterstaff. Detect magic takes 3 rounds to do. Bagel stands back in awe as you channel your energy to do the magic, while you're sitting atop Mushroom, your badger. And you're not able to find any magic in this room. Like, even after just 1 round. So without any presence of magic, there's no reason for you to continue to focus on the magic. You poke at the skeletons. They shuffle and crinkle. They definitely make the sound of skeletons' bones rolling on the floor. However, as you stir them, with your staff like that, you hear a faint noise just beyond the wall. Uh-oh, can we collect the bones? You can collect the bones. It will take you some time to do so. So, you begin to collect up the bones. Someone better not be messing with my priced antique skeletons. Do you want to shout that out? Okay, so you begin collecting up the bones. Bagel will begin collecting up the bow. So Bagel acquires ranged weaponry. No, you think you'll pass. Okay, fair enough. About the time that you collect up one body's worth of skeleton parts... Let's see... Let's see. Yeah, this one's gonna go open first. Now I wiggle your character token. The buzzing gets much louder as the door opened the wrong way. There we go. The buzzing gets much louder as the door pushes out through, and then this thing starts flying in. Obviously, combat is now here. I gotta get the music back on. Let's pause that. And let's go back up to the good old First Strike music again, because we really like First Strike. I have to have the extended one. I lost the link. I'm sorry. I'm taking up precious time. My bad. Nope, that's the super arrange. Nope, I cannot legally play that one. There we go. And I suddenly break everything. So here we go. Here we go. Alright, we're back to this again. Let's roll the initiative. For everyone. For everyone. Why is that not going through? Oh, right, because I'm on the player frame. But we also have to get everyone. And I mean everyone. I accidentally rolled twice for that guy. I'll set the initiative down to 11 for that one. Just like that. So that one will go third. Just a moment. Set initiative. I gotta fix it. I made a mistake, so I can fix it. Move that down. Okay. Fortunately, Besh rolled really well for initiative. You get to go first. Hey, Sugar. Hi, welcome to the stream. We just got into combat as we were collecting bones. So, what would you guys like Besh to do? We are confronted with this thing. You're drawing dumb things as you do. Okay, if you just want to listen in, that's fine. But this is a stream where the chat is playing the game. This is a single-player adventure, Sickness in Silverton, and this is the character that comes included with the book, Besh, the Gnomish Druid, with Mushroom, her badger animal companion. Alright, you're thinking barkskin. Okay. Listen, you wanted the bones. The enemy didn't want to let you. It happens. Okay, so you're going to cast barkskin on yourself. That's fine. So, let's change the spell. We have now cast barkskin. Okay. So if I close that and open it back up, it just kills itself. That's fine. There we go. We dock it back up. There we go. Now barkskin and bull strength are cast. So that's a defensive buff. Do you want to move? You're currently mounted on top of mushroom. We don't have to move, but you can also use your move action to draw something. Actually, wait. Someone said earlier that they attach the bugs, so I need to essentially make you hold a torch. So that means you are your own light source right now. That wouldn't really change anything, but it will let you see a little bit more of this room. There you go. Now you see the whole room. Can we make a sling attack? No. Casting barkskin used your standard action. You have a move action left. You can, however, use your move action to pull the sling out. Would you like to do that? As an additional note, for another consideration, you can change change Mushroom's order on your turn as a free action. You will wait for them to approach. Okay. Mushroom's known strikes are attack, heal, come. What was the other one? Okay, they were attack, heal, come, and down. Oh, wow. Wait a minute. I need to wiggle Badger. Okay, Badger can see. So here's the thing. Badger doesn't have as good vision as you. Badger just has normal vision. Mushroom is a good Badger, but Mushroom is still just a Badger. So what will Mushroom's command be? Heal. Okay, so you're going to wait for them to come to you. Badger will wait. Stay. Very good, then. We'll continue on. Oh! Oh, me don't like these things. He drops his short sword, having just picked up the short bow, and he'll try to take a shot at the thing. Trying to fire through you in the process. I don't have that plugged on his sheet. Great. Fortunately, it's the same roll. Oh good, he rolled a 20. He gets a critical attack. It looks like it only does 6 damage, but it does indeed do damage. He takes it down. He's screaming, it's like, ah! And he just like impales this thing into the wall. Where the arrow would stick, except it's made of stone. So it then falls down onto the floor. Let's see, this one. This one gets right up in your face. In fact... yeah, okay, it does have to get this far. So, what it's going to do is it's going to do this. It sees Mushroom. It attaches itself to Mushroom. It drains blood from Mushroom. It is now Mushroom's turn. Mushroom was told to wait. Mushroom is waiting. This one, let's see here. This one's going to go for you. Against your touch AC, that succeeds. It drains your blood. Just jabbing its proboscis straight into you. Let's see. What is your constitution at? With 1 con damage. Let's see. How much does that do? Does that drop your HP? It does. It does drop your HP, so here we go. It's now your turn again. Yeah, unfortunately you can't change your companion's turn when it's not your turn. Free actions can be taken at any time, ... during your turn. So you can only change Mushroom's command when it's on Besh's turn. So it's now Besh's turn now. Barkskin's on, and both these enemies are currently latched onto you with their proboscis in you, sucking blood. One's on Mushroom and one's on you. What will you do? Also, is the music still too loud? It might be. I can reduce it a little. That was something that someone had mentioned. So I'll reduce it a little bit. Sorry about that. Attack then. Okay, so Mushroom's command is now attack. But what will Besh do? Your daily wild shape use is down, so we can't do that. Still have all your prepared spells, and you're also armed with a quarterstaff. They are essentially grappling, but their attachability is special. They are grappled to you, you are not grappled to them. That means that they are suffering dexterity penalties right now, but you are not. Besh will also bonk. Okay. I see no other suggestions, and I feel like I've given it plenty of time, so I will go for the bonk. Let's see. Against their armor, while they are not having their dexterity, that is absolutely a hit. Is that 7 damage to the one that's on you? Alright. Let's see. So that takes us on over to... Because these things are small, and they are also grappled, they do not provoke attacks of opportunity. So he's able to move around through you and get around you. He's going to use his sword now and stab at this one. Which I need to be on the correct map to be able to... There we go. He rolled a 1! He missed. He's fumbling and like he's just like he can't get a good grip on his sword. He just spends his entire turn fumbling with it. So let's see. This one is still attached to... This one is still attached to Mushroom. Mushroom is now commanded to attack. Let's see. The first and the third one hit, so that's going to do a grand total of 17 damage, which I believe will knock this thing down. Yep, that's just dead. I believe that's everything. That's all the enemies. Let's see. Once again, I have lost the link for getting the loot. Is it Get the Treasure? Yeah, that's the name of it. That's the name of the track. I have to play it. I have to. Good job. You won. You beat a couple of mosquitoes that came after you as soon as you entered the dungeon. Unfortunately, because they are mosquitoes, they have no loot. So that's sad. Let's see, let's head on back over to... Okay. The path is yours. The two doors, which were once closed, are now open. Are you sure we need go in here, Druid Lady? Why we do this anyway? As a quick reminder, the reason you are here is because the town of Silverton is ill with a special poisonous disease that only affects halflings, which 98 out of 99 of their citizens are. You don't have to tell him this if you don't want to. You say go north. Okay. As long as you have collected the bones. You have collected the bones. They are still on the map as tokens, but the bones are still there. Or the bones are now in your bag. As is the 2 pouches that they had. You have the 2 skeletons. Let's see, this little room here. Let's see. This area was obviously a storage room. Upon the walls are carved shelves, and below the shelves are stone chest after stone chest, all of which are opened. Both features are carved directly from the stone, and all of them are let's see. A door to the southwest of the corner of this 15-foot square room, and there is a whiff of excrement in the air there. And as for a room right below you, this plain chamber is 10 feet by east-west and 15 feet north-south. Along the eastern wall are 3 slight alcoves featuring arrow slits. Sunlight streams through the slits, providing dim, barely adequate light. Along the western wall are a row of stone wardrobes that are carved into the wall, all of which are closed except for the one in the northeast corner. They're all filled with eggs. What will you do? See, we can give you a little bit of peek around that corner there. What? No, they... Scramble the eggs. Okay. The eggs, I should mention, are those weird mosquitoes' eggs. They're slightly red and slightly transparent. But yes, you are able to scramble them if you so desire. You smash the strange mosquito eggs. They are scrambled. And with a great big goopy squish, they all splash onto the floor, their contents just like getting to a gross soupy ooze upon the stone tiles. And with that, you are satisfied that they will no longer hatch into more of these weird mosquitoes in the future. Maybe burn them also, just in case. Well, you do have your flint and steel. It will take some time for you to be able to light that goopy mess, but you are able to finally get it done. It's very difficult to light, because there's a lot more liquid than there is solid matter in there, but, like, you get one, eventually, with enough trial and error. You are certain after burning it that if there was anything inside those wardrobes and closets, that, it's also burnt now. Alright, so where to now? You can continue to explore the north hallway if you'd like. That was the last suggestion I got, but there are ways open now. Any direction is fine by me. There's this room here that has a door open. This path continues south. It also looks like this path goes up and then turns. There's also 2 doors there. Everything is made out of stone and carved from stone. Anything south? Okay, we'll head south. It appears to be a mirror. That is, you see the exact same thing to the south as you would have seen to the north. 2 doors. And a turn that goes around the bend. Bagel is doing his best to keep up with you. Try the turn. Okay. It looks like the hallway continues. There's no additional doors, however. Do you want to try the doors? Or do you want to continue? You could also turn back and head north. These are not suggestions, these are just options. I should mention about Markskin. It was cast when you first entered the dungeon. It has increased your natural armor bonus from 1 to 4, or 3. So it lasts for a good amount of time. Continue. Okay. So it's around this bend. A broken door, because it's clipping into the thing. I know why it's working that way. Doors are weirdly coded in the way that I have it set up. Your light continues to the end of this tunnel, before your vision is cut off. You are not able to see down to the other end of the tunnel. That said, you are able to see twice as far as Mushroom is. Mushroom cannot see very far at all, because Besh has low light vision, and Mushroom does not. I'm going to assume that you're just continuing, because it is the darkness. Another door. This one is not mirrored on the southern end. Throw a bug down the hall. Okay? You detach one of the bugs from your staff, and you chuck it down the hall. I do not have a bug token. But what I do have is a torch token. And since the bugs function as torches in like almost every way, we'll just pop one of those down there. With that, you're able to see that other end of the hallway. It is illuminated. So which end would you like to continue to? There are many doors. Can we turn right? You can turn right at that bend. The reason it stops you is because that's as far as Mushroom can see. That creates a complete circle. As I freak out with my mouse to get Bagel to catch up. Yeah, Bagel's following you very closely behind you. Anytime I move and he doesn't, it's because the hallways are narrow. Return to investigate the storage. Okay. Yeah, given object permanence, that door is now able to open. The storage here is, it looks like whatever's here is putting excrement inside the chest. They're just using the chests as if they were toilets. Inside this room, however, there is one open door and one closed door. Disgusting. Yes, it is disgusting. I agree with you. Even though I'm supposed to be impartial and be the GM, here I am. Try the closed door. Okay. Let's see here. I'll just pop it open like that. Carry over. Let's see here. Along the southern wall of this room, there are a series of deep bins carved out of stone. Each bin is roughly 5 by 5 and about 4 feet deep. In front of one bin is a small stepladder, but out of wood. The smell of excrement is even stronger in this room. The smell was so bad. This room must have been used within the last day. An even more disgusting room. How about that? I didn't think it possible. I sure am glad I don't have a nose. Bolt, are we just in a restroom? It looks like it wasn't originally intended to be built that way. However, that's what it's being used for now. Boggle does not want to deal with this. Boggle will shut the door. There are many things I will do for you, Druid Lady, but I will not do that. Map it out, I guess. Then try mapping to the north. Okay. For the sake of mapping, I will have you enter the room briefly. Just for the sake of... There, it's filled in. Now we'll shut that door again. I'm glad that the music is inspiring you to fill out the map. Okay. For the sake of speed... both of these rooms are empty. Let's see. They both have nice descriptions. They both have, like, nice stone furniture. But the furniture is all, like, carved into the walls. The rooms, at least, they do not smell awful. But, like, the rooms have nothing. Especially nothing that you can take. All this furniture would probably be worth some gold, if A, you could carry it, and B, it wasn't carved directly into, like, the floor and wall and everything. Which is a real shame. Dwarven craftsmanship sure is something. But they also have a really good anti-burglar system. Of just have it not be able to be taken. What are your next options for doors? Well, let's see. You have this door, this door, this door, this door, and this door. So there are 5 doors. So let's go with which door? Upper left, upper right up, upper right right, lower right right, and lower right down. Let's have a poll for you guys. While this goes, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. So I'll be right back. Sorry about that, but sometimes I gotta go too. Alright, let's see. Lower right room. Hey, Fungible! Yeah, for all the bathrooms that we just went into, sometimes I have to use one too. So, you're gonna head to the lower right room. With Bagel following close behind. Lower right room. So let's see. What if I open this door? And then wiggle you. Okay. As you open the door, and your light pours into the room, you see 4 of these weird little guys lying down on the floor. As your light pours through, they look up at you, and then you look out down at them, and then they look up at you. Close the door and run away. Okay. Now, here's the thing. They're all dazed and startled because you just, like, opened the door on them. They're all trying to get their stuff together. So, you got to shut the door. And you're getting to run away, because that was the next suggestion. So, let's see. Besh only has a movement speed of 20 feet. However, Mushroom has a movement speed of 30 feet. So, where would you like to run? West or north? I suppose it really doesn't matter. Like, this area is kind of looping. You can go back towards the entrance. That would probably be west. Great, thank you. So, okay, unfortunately, okay, there we go. It just worked suddenly. So that's a move action to close the door, and then a move action away from the door. Okay, so that means you're going to be coming up. Yep, Bagel runs away too, and because Bagel cuts through the middle and has 2 movements, they move much further than you. Alright, you get another move. Where will you go now? North, then left door. Okay, we can do that. Yep, that's 60 feet of movement. That's 65 feet of movement, so I'll take you back 1 step. Fortunately, that's within range for Besh to be able to reach the door from there. So, we'll open the door. Wiggle the token. Let's see. It looks like a rough-hewn stone passage. Like, everything up until here has been, like, carved and, like, intricately decorated and, like, well-polished. But you go beyond this, and it looks like it's rough. It's not finished. Let's see. We killed big mosquitoes, then mapped out the place. There were 5 doors. Yes. So, to summarize the rooms, entryway with 2 skeletons, chamber with mosquitoes, which all the eggs were smashed, smelly room, even smellier room, empty room, 2 doors here, and 2 doors here. You opened this door, there were a bunch of little guys in there. You closed it and ran away. So you're wanting to go into the new room, the one that goes out into the area. Alright. Alright, we can do that. Let's see if the map will cooperate with me. It might be easier if I do it as a GM. Okay. Let's see. A truly unusual sight unfolds before you. Out of the carven order of the Dwarven Hold springs a very large natural cavern, misty, with a glowing green and purple mist. The floor of the cavern is at least 20 feet down off a sharp cliff, and within the shifting haze, you can see what you swear are trees, or at least what were once trees. They now appear all without their leaves, as if a phosphorescent winter were upon them. A 5-foot wide path cuts the northern end of the cavern. Directly across the cavern from you, and on the west, there is a short hallway, which you can't see because you can't nearly see that far enough. Thanks, room descriptions. You are happy that none of the pupils have died, but more importantly, the emergency bagel hasn't died. Is bagel a ration? Do you voice this? It's a good thing Besh has so many people inside of her head. Yes, he is, but don't tell him this. You remember this place from before, so you must dip out of playing, as there is something you don't remember. Oh, I see. You have played this part before then. Okay. I appreciate that you are unwilling to spoil the adventure for people who haven't seen it before, Fungible. You remember this right now. I see. Let's see. Meander south and see more stuff. Okay, so... now that you guys can actually see in this room, it's actually easier to move these tokens. Nope. Yeah, that's right. Mushroom can only see 20 feet, so it's only easy to move 20 feet at a time. Oh, there's a doorway there. What strange forest this? You know this here? How you know this here? Is it powerful druid secret? You sharing druidism secret with me? Yes, learning much from following you. Less than 2 hours, seen things never seen before. More so chance finding. Let's see. Dark Takeover, I want to say, but, nobody wants to control the character, everybody's too afraid. Completely fair, that happens sometimes in Pathfinder. Especially when you're in a solo adventure like this. But you have to understand that nothing happens unless you take a risk, right? How will the 98 halflings in Silverton survive if this is not handled? Keep meandering around the rough cave. Okay, not going into the side path. Got it. The map sure is trying. I can only move 20 feet at a time. I'll have Bagel catch up when he can. It appears that there is a ramp that leads down deeper into the mist. Oh, how did I move you but not you?
Way!
Like, it does look like the Raffoon part still continues for a bit. But it looks like you got to another smooth section as well. Try a tree. Okay. Let's see. You follow the sloping ledge to the bottom of the underground forest, and here the mist and haze seems to be as dense as pea soup. It doesn't smell nearly so good, however, and your druidic nose understands that the natural smell of decay has been replaced by something entirely unnatural here. The floor is spongy, from years of detritus and slightly moist. And suddenly, you hear a slithering sound and a sharp inhale. You see this bad boy. So this bad boy is able to see you before you're able to see it, and therefore it's able to get a turn. On its surprise round, it uses that action to move. It gets that close to you. Now combat can begin. So let's go back over to the battle music. If it'll start. I said if. There we go. Thank you. Sorry, things are working. So let's get those initiative rolls. You guys might be really fast. You guys might... Everybody goes before the earthworm. Or the purple worm, or whatever. Great! Aren't you glad that you guys get to move before it does whatever it's going to do to you? Okay. It's not in melee range with you yet. You could still cast a spell. But other than that, you still have all your normal options that you always have. Remember, you gotta give a mushroom a command. Can we entangle the wiggly one? That is an option. I'll make a poll if you guys have more options than casting entangle on the wiggly one. I'll give it a couple more seconds. Okay, it looks like we're casting Entangle. What does the Entangle actually do? Okay, so I'm going to cast it, but here's what we go. Or here's what we do. I'm going to pull up the spell compendium. Now pull up the spell compendium. I'm going to make it a little bit bigger. We're going to look up Entangle. We're going to use that link. We're going to zoom in. It looks like it... Okay, hold on. It looks like it didn't open for you because I didn't open it on the right pane. Which, like, that's unfortunate. Why did that not open for you? Have you guys not been seeing it this entire time? That's very unfortunate. Let me see if I can link this in chat. Oh, it went underneath everything. Okay, here we go. There we go. Alright, now I got it. Okay, so Entangle. Let's see. You target plants in a massive area, a 40-foot radius. It lasts 4 minutes. It's a reflex saved partially, but it'll always do something even if they do save. It's not affected by spell resistance or anything like that. You just make everything grow in the area. Creatures that fail their reflex save will become entangled, and thus take lots of penalties. Even if they do save, they're going to have their movement speed in the area slowed. And you also just can't 5-foot step inside of a difficult terrain. So depending on where you put this thing, it could be really bad for everyone involved, or it could be really bad for just them. It's because I have the big map on. I think it's fine. I can turn the big map off now. There we go. You wanted to tie the wiggly one in a knot. It can do that. It can entangle the enemy and keep them stuck inside of a knot. So let's see how big of an area this is. It's a 40-foot radius, yeah? That's what I just said. So, let's get the paint tools. Let's use the... radius templates. 40 feet, huh? 40-foot radius is that big. All that will become entangled for the full duration of the 4 minutes. So, let's see if he saved. Let's see if he saved. Let's see. The reflex save button is... I'll use the first roll. Alright, it was a 19 both times. How about that? So he saved, so he doesn't get entangled this turn. Do you want to change Mushroom's order? Like, we've been defaulting to attack, however... Oh, wait! Mushroom only has attack trick 1, and this creature's weird. If you want Mushroom to attack this thing, we're gonna need to make a handle animal check to push it. Which fortunately is just a move action, which you have. Alternatively, you could command Mushroom to do something else other than attack this thing. Bite the snake. Okay, we're going to have Besh do a handle animal in order to do it. So here we go. No. No. We rolled a 1. Mushroom will not. Mushroom will not. So now the question is, do you want Mushroom to just stay here, or do you want Mushroom to run away? You cannot try to attack again this turn. Next turn, you'll be able to try a new command. Next turn, you'll be able to try and push Mushroom to attack it again. But not this turn. It's alright, Mushroom. Pat, pat. Okay, so what is it? Stay or move? You could also just dismount Mushroom and leave Mushroom there to be there. Letting Besh go somewhere else. That's not melee. I'll make a poll. Mushroom will stay. Okay. Mushroom will stay. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Plant lady! Plants don't seem to be working! He drops his short sword to the ground. So he has his free hand available to use the short sword and the bow. Or no, to have to be able to use the bow fully. He's gonna make an attack with the bow. Which is the same as the short sword for him. Wow, that's a good roll. That's a good roll. He only did 1 damage, though. He only did 1 damage. Mushroom gets a turn, but Mushroom was commanded to do nothing, so Mushroom's gonna stay there. This thing does not want to stay inside these roots. It's going to move out of them. And... ooh, that's a big one. It's going to breathe a cone attack upon us. Let's see, Besh rolled really badly. However, it looked like Mushroom was able to roll well. So Mushroom takes half damage from that. and halves are always rounded down, even though half would be a 0.5. So Mushroom only takes 2 damage from that, but Besh takes the full 5. Alright, it's your turn again. Now what will Besh do? McAusland's turn will say, Green Lady! Powerful Druid! I'm strong, but I need you to distract it. I need you to move into grass. Wait. Me put sword on ground. Me so stupid! No, do not move into grass. Maybe later. Tied it into the roots. Okay. So one action that you're capable of doing, as a double move action, because you can use your standard actions to move too, you can move away from the target at your full speed, and you do not provoke from leaving your first square. Alternatively, you could just hit with the stick. It's worked out pretty good for you so far. And you can also try to cast a spell and risk it getting jammed. Let's see. Let's have faith in the little man. Okay. He needs another turn for you to be able to stay here. So, I'll have that be a different option in the poll. So, let's make a poll. Right. I made the same mistake. The poll was going to include the word Besh. I don't know if Besh is a slur. But Besh is the name of this character. Oh, I see. Wow, no one likes this poll. Maybe it was a bit premature of me to try and run this adventure. Oh, escape and bonk. Good votes, good votes. Okay, technically you can try both. Okay, so a bonk is going to be a melee attack. Oh good, we rolled a 1. Now, as you escape, as you move away, Mushroom will go up this way. Let's see, we started here. We have 30 move, we can go all the way up to there. This will provoke an attack of opportunity from the worm. So, it's going to take a bite at you, because you appear to be more of a threat than Mushroom right now. It didn't hit you. It missed. Okay. Wait, why are you coming up here, Green Lady? Wait, yes, you bring it close. You bring it real close. Okay. He leans down to pick up his sword. But wait, now me in front. No. I'll stay around here. You bring it close. Yes, this is a good plan. Mushroom does not want to fight it. Let's see, the worm. Is now able to hit all of you. So that's a reflex save from everybody. Great. Great. I hate that this is like that. There we go. Okay, so... Alright, here's how this is going down. So, Besh takes half damage. Mushroom takes full damage, because they did not roll very well. And Bagel takes no damage, because they are a rogue and have evasion. On a successful reflex save, they take nothing. Can't see anyone on the map but the worm. You can't? Huh. Oh, was it like down here? My bad. I'm reading things a bit late. I see. There must be some level of delay on the chat. Alright. So that's how much damage was done. That's the worm's turn. It's your turn again. We have the same options as before. You see it on stream chat, but you don't see it at the same time as it's a little bit weird. I see. Bonk. Okay, so you want to bonk. You want to bonk. Okay. You can bonk and do other things, so we're going to go with a bonk. That was a bad roll. That does not hit. It was also very low damage even if it did hit. Okay. So now you have your move action. You can use this to try and command, you can try and command Mushroom to fight. Do you want to try that again? Or do you want to try and move away? Mushroom, go bonk. Okay, we're going to try and command Mushroom to fight. Okay, that was a much better roll. That's a success. Mushroom is able to fight. Nothing wrong with a nice bonk every now and again. Yeah! Okay. Wait, this 20-foot drop, how I... I show you my own strength. Then maybe you'll make me stronger. We see. So he's gonna try and move through the enemy. Which means that he needs to do 2 of these. And they're both successes. So by doing this, Bagel is able to roll through here, dodge a chomp, roll through the enemy, and move to the other side. Aha! Now I get you! And now he's going to take a stab. And miss. Ah! slimy worm thing move faster than me think. But still not fast enough for Bagel. Okay, now it's Mushroom's turn. Mushroom really doesn't want to do this. Mushroom is raging. Mushroom is going to full attack. Those are all good rolls. With the benefit of flanking from Bagel, all of these attacks hit. So that's a grand total of a lot of damage. Yeah, it's dead. Sometimes combats are just one enemy like that. Good job, everyone. But now we're back in the forest. So, Bagel not get you show you true strength. Enemy die too quickly. Badger too strong. Did you give druid power to Badger? Well, with that, the way is yours. Where will you go now? That's not what I wanted to do. There we go, that's better. Yeah, the entangle would wear off eventually. Like that. What happens after the grass dies? It just fades away. The entangled attempted to grab the monster. The entangle would have kept the monster from moving. Unfortunately, the monster rolled well on its reflex save. It did keep it from immediately advancing up to Bagel right away, but the positioning of it was probably, like, a little bit off. I probably could have placed it better. I didn't ask you guys where to put it, so I had some bad GM movement on my part. I just kind of threw it down in the first place that would fit. Let's see, what spells are left? Let's refresh that list. Yep, the entangle's used. Okay. We still have Cure Light Wounds. We still have Magic Stone. We still have Shillelagh. We still have Flame Blade. We still have Dancing Lights and Ghost Sound. We still have all your normal stuff. And you can always convert any spell into a Summon Nature's Ally to flood the field with more animals. Flame Blade still, yes. Okay. As for this creature, now that you have time to fully investigate this thing, although it is a worm, and it is purple, and it does have a mouth, and it does have a breath weapon, It looks like it's just an ordinary earthworm that is heavily mutated by whatever is going on here. After that thing was able to fire its breath weapon a few times, it moved around the phosphorescent mist that's been going around here. Finally, check a tree. Okay, let's have you go down. Let's see. Let's see. So, as you go through here, a lot of the phosphorescent lights are gone. Because, like, I, breathed, and, all the phosphorescent lights, scattered and cleared out of this area here. But it's still really dense down here. This tree appears to be completely dead. The spores that it's emitting tells you that there is probably a fungal growth inside of it, but this is not the primary growth. No worries. I can repeat it if you need me to. Move forward through the cave. Okay. Alright, I can only move 20 feet at a time. Because Mushroom can only see that far. Okay. Going down to this end. It looks like there's another ramp that continues further up towards another door. But there's also an even bigger tree down here. This one is absolutely the source of the spores. The phosphorescence increases as you move south to a single tree large enough to in your vision. It is the obvious source of the strange liquid, as it is oozing from the tree down into the floor, pouring over the cavern. The tree has been horribly corrupted, but by what is not apparent. As you look at the tree branches, you can see a small pair of eyes glittering back at you every now and then. Fungus in the trees. That's sure something for later. Look at where the ooze is coming from. Let's see. It appears I copied this text twice. Let's see. Yeah, the tree is absolutely just oozing poison. It's just coming from within the tree. Just bubbling up out of it. You ever watch Antfish Jeeba's Abridged? I don't think I have, no. Well, does this remind you of something from that? The best deal to deal with blank is to burn it! Okay. So do you want to set this tree on fire? Alright, how would you like to do that? Flame-bladed. Okay. Flame-bladed is. Okay, so, you cast Flameblade, which means I'm going to remove it from your prepared spells list. So there we go. I believe that is your last second level spell for the day. Flameblade lasts for... Does it last for rounds or minutes? Let's check that, actually. Flameblade. I said Flameblade. I said Flameblade. Game? Okay. Let me put it like that. Which lets that go up on screen like that. Which lets me look like that. So the duration of this spell is a minute per level. Oh, nice. I thought it was only a round per level. Oh, good. And it has an increased threat range, because it's like a scimitar. They also go on touch, but you don't get to add your strength to the damage. That's okay, though. Alright. So you cast this spell. I say. And as you do, Bagel is like tugging on your shirt, and he's like, Green Lady, we have, the little guys are coming. We kind of very lit up here. They are able to see us very good. Is there anything that you'd like to do in preparation for this? It sounds like there will be many guys upon you in just a moment. You are armed with Flame Blade, but you and Mushroom are also very hurt. I will remind you that you do have 2 potions of Cure Light Wounds. I said that you had one at the very beginning of the adventure, but it has been a while. You also do have a Cure Light Wounds spell prepared. You have 1 round to prepare, before they will be upon you. What would you like to do? You don't have to use them if you don't want to. You really want others to do this. Which healing option is faster? They're the same speed. The difference is that the potions are consumable, but the spell is, like, a daily use. Let's see, what is it called? One potion of mushroom, heal them. Heal self. Okay. Okay, you can do that. You have enough time. So, we'll heal both you and mushroom for 1d8. Actually, no, I have to do them separate. The potion heals 1d8 plus 1. Not damage. And you will heal yourself for 1d8 plus 4. Which gets you topped up. Very nice. So you're down to 1 of those potions left. Let's see if I actually got the correct song. No, I didn't, because there is no extended version of the song. There's the untold version. That one might be fine. That's better than sitting in silence. Let's try it. Nope, that's not it. No, I don't like that. That's a little bit too, like, final bossy for this. It's just a guy, you know? It's just a guy. I can't find the version of the song that I want. Ah, well. Ah, well, we'll go with that. Why not? We'll just go with that. It's not what I want, but it's better than nothing. So, they're going to move into view. We're rolling for initiative. We're going to roll initiative for all of these. Because this is what happens sometimes. When you find an enemy in a room, and an enemy finds you in a room, and you give them time to prepare. Oh. Okay, it looks like Mushroom gets to go first. However, Mushroom doesn't have any orders. I will let you have given them an order because you knew that this fight was coming. Do you want to give Mushroom an order? Protect us. Okay. Now, because that is technically not... Because guard is not a trick that Mushroom knows, but they are willing to do it because these are normal creatures, you're able to just take 10 on this handle animal, and Mushroom is able to do it. So, Mushroom will move to protect. Mushroom moves in the way, and Mushroom is going to make an attack. And miss. And hit. And miss. So Mushroom does 5 damage. Which is enough to delete that one down. How about that? Mushroom is very strong. Okay, let's see this one. It certainly did cast a spell. And it cast a spell at Mushroom. Mushroom is affected by the spell. I moved past one of their turns. They still get their turn. This one's going to try and cast a spell. Wow, you also failed. So... You are also affected by the spell. Now it is Besh's turn. You are armed with a Flame Blade. Flame Blade is lasting for many more minutes. What will you do? I have to update the spell list. There we go. Yep, all your second level spells are spent. I forgot to update the lack of Cure Light Wounds. This is a lot easier when the player is marking down their own spells for themselves. That's fine. Okay. So you have 2 first level spells left. You're armed with a Flame Blade. You can change Mushroom's command. That's a free action. What will you do? Take a swing at a little guy. Sure. Okay, we're doing it. You get up. You're going to make an attack with your Flame Blade. Which I accidentally rolled twice. But we're going to use that first one. Let's see. Their AC is that much. You're able to do that much fire damage. They're dead. Let's see this one. This one's also going to cast a spell. Ooh, Bagel saved. Which one actually is this? It's this one. Okay. Bagel. If Lady be brave and fight, Bagel be brave and fight. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, they crit. It looks like that was enough to, like, down them. They're not dead, but they're downed. Yeah, Bagel does not do a lot of damage with that sword. Let's zoom in on it a little bit. They're all right about there. Alright, so, let's see. This is one of these guys. They're in the back. They're going to sneak around and go around here. That is a hit. That is a hit on you. And let's see, your fortitude save is... I have to use the first one. You saved. That is a hit, though. It only did a grand total of 1 damage, but that's still damage. Let's see, this one... They're smart. They're smart. Okay, so this one's gonna go here. Oh, I think it gets Bagel. This one... goes to try and get into a flanking position. Isn't able to make it yet. They're able to get Bagel. Bagel's still taking damage. Bagel's got plenty of health, though. The dying one. They need to make a save. They need to make a save. They aren't bleeding. They are not bleeding out. Next one. Nope, he's not able to make it. He's not able to make it in 1 turn. He's trying to get around. He's trying to get at you. That does not get through your armor. That bounces right off. That's even a really good roll for them. Mushroom. Mushroom is currently set to guard. Mushroom is going to attack something that is on you guys. So that is a 20, an 11, and a 17. I'm pretty sure this thing is dead. But let's see. That's going to do a grand total of 18 damage. Yeah, that's like super overkill. Yeah, Mushroom sees you getting hit a little bit and just, like, starts destroying these things. Shredding them to pieces. All the white on its fur has become red. Let's see. They're smart, I say, as then they proceed to start dying. There we go, that's the order that it should be. He's gonna take a stab. That gets Bagel. This music is maybe a little bit too intense for this fight, but it certainly did make it look a little bit more intimidating than it was. He needs to get around to get an angle. No, doesn't hit. Your turn. Never know, they could crit as well. Yeah, that's true. There's nothing stopping them from rolling 20s except for the dice. Okay, you want to attack the Wiggler. Okay, we're attacking the Wiggler. That is a lot of damage. That is absolutely a hit. It's down. Yeah, you're just mowing them down, one at a time. Let's see, what's this guy gonna do? He can't get in. He can't find an angle. Oh, wait, no, he can move atop the dead guy. I have to use the first one. That's a miss. As I double-click again, I'm not going to skip Baggle's turn. Let's see. Baggle sees the way that the enemy is arranged. I'm just gonna roll. I'm just gonna roll these like this. Okay, so one of them gets an attack. Ooh. Baggle takes a mighty 3 damage there. Ah! But now, me get you! Ooh, he actually hit. And with a vicious strike, right in the shin of the guy who just got him, he cuts all the way up from shin up to neck, and destroys him. You guys are mowing them down, there's not very many of them left. Let's see, this one really wants that stab. Nope, they just keep missing. I did skip one of their turns. Yeah, this one just wants to keep stabbing. That's a miss. Next one, goes for a stab. I have to take the 5, not the 16. Oh, wait, no, that's a... I'm going to use that for its stabilize roll. It succeeded, but... Oh, there's not that many of them left now. Mushroom is still set to... guard. Amazing rolls. Okay, actually, let's do this one at a time. Okay, so this first, this one takes 10 damage. It's dead. The attack carries through to the next one. This one takes 5 damage. Then, Mushroom can 5-foot step once in the middle of its full attack and go after the other one. And this one can take 6 damage. I think they're all... Alright, I think that's all of them. Mushroom currently set to ball. Yes. Okay, that one's dead. Is this one alive? Yeah, this one's still alive. It's going to try and run away. This one's dying. No, this one's dead. Let me just, like, remove. I can take things off of the initiative as they become dead. They'll say that initiative is gained several times, but that's okay. That's the one that just ran away. Oh good, it's your turn. There is one enemy left alive. Let them go if they run. Just leave the others to die. Okay. Actually, where is the one that's alive? No, actually, yeah, the one that's left alive is the one that's running away right now. All the rest of them are dead. You don't know, Mushroom is kind of raging. Actually, you can change your order for Mushroom right now. Do you want to leave Mushroom on kill? Or do you want to tell Mushroom to heal? Also, thank you for changing me into the armor. Mushroom, be calm, my little lad. Let's put it to a poll. Let's put it to a poll. Little did these little enemies know that this combat music was not your music for fighting them. It was their music for fighting you. Yep, everybody wants to kill. Okay. The order is still on guard. And no, the order has been changed to attack. The order has been changed to attack. That's more kill. You, on the other hand, can use your move action to go after the tree. Because you guys do want to burn that tree, and I do remember reading that. You've already used your standard for the turn, that's fine. Let's see, Bagel is like, yes, we win! Wow, mighty very strong to kill so many enemy... Wait, where Badger going? Alright? Okay. So, actually, the Badger is incapable of completing the order. Badger is incapable of doing this, because Badger cannot see into the darkness that far. The vote was for not, my bad. Bagel, stab all the bodies a few times just in case. Wow, that track lasted just long enough. Just long enough. How about that? Well, I mean, I guess that means we got the win. Oh, you got it, Druid Lady. Me going to this part. He starts, like, just stabbing at the dead bodies as they're already on the ground. Like, he's not even going for, like, vital organs. Like, they're on the ground, they're, like, screaming in agony. Like, he doesn't care. Meanwhile, you are going to burn down this tree with this flaming blade. Let's see. Let's see. How many rounds does it take for you to burn down this tree? Alright, it doesn't take too many rounds, actually. Like, given this thing's durability and hardness and all that. Yeah, you're able to burn down this tree in probably, like, 30 seconds. It takes you 5 rounds to burn down this tree. As you're burning this tree down... first I gotta, like, remove all these. Hold on. This thing appears from outside the tree, or appears from inside the tree. It screams at you, and just, like, starts flying around and, like... Goes off. No, it flew away. You're burning the tree. It was higher up on the tree. You are too threatening for it. Boggle is like seeing the thing. Takes his, like, he's stabbing at the enemy still. He's very distracted, but he hears this thing fluttering by. Ah, what? He drops his sword and, like, draws his bow again. He's like, ah. But flies off into the darkness. It's like, do we hunt? Do we leave? Do we leave no survivor? Don't worry about it. We'll see what's ahead. Okay. You got it, boss. Where's the goop coming from? Well, the goop was coming from inside the tree. But the goop is also coming, like, into the tree, like, down towards the roots of this tree, from a drain that's near the wall here. And there is a door here. Let's go see. Okay. While you're doing this, state, clear state. Whatever magic you were afflicted with, it's gone now. You still have about 2 minutes of the flame blade left. And I'm trying my darndest to get Boggle to follow you. Hold on, let me just make him a PC and give ownership to camera. There. Now camera can move around. He doesn't have the dark vision on the token. One moment. He can't see a darn thing. My bad. He's supposed to have this much vision. Yeah, he can see that far into the darkness. Yeah, which means that your character, with all the light that's here, actually sees a little bit further. How about that? Okay. So, mushroom behind you, Boggle behind mushroom. Here we go. We're opening the door. I say, here we go. We're opening the door. Let's see. Anything I gotta read? When you open the door, about a few feet away, the short hallway you stand in opens into a well-illuminated room up ahead. You can hear the sound of flames and bubbling. The light is not only that of the flickering flames, but also that of a green phosphorescent color that you have come to remove the waters from the river. There's only one way forward. It sounds like the room ahead is lit. Do you want to change anything before you go? You're holding a blade of flame in your hand. Okay. The chat hasn't said anything. I'm going to take that as a resignation of pressing forward. Here we go. Why is the door closed? It shouldn't be closed. As you head into this room, the room is obviously a laboratory of some sort, not a lavatory. That was found earlier in the dungeon. Alembics, balances, beakers, and vials are scattered throughout the chamber. There are 3 separate fireplaces carved out of stone along the wall, with multiple cabinets for storage. In the corner, you can't see what's going on. And in the other corner, you can hear fire and bubbling. If the flame blade goes out in the next few minutes before an encounter, I want to go back to the other room in the cave. The flame blade is going to last for about another... It's going to last for about another 2 minutes. Yeah, your spells left in the day are actually... Why is that not updated? Yeah, okay, now it's updated. Yeah, you only have the 2 first level spells left. And your 0 level spells. If you take care of this, you can check after. Okay, so we'll do a poll. We'll go... What will the druid do? Go back and check the previous... Go back and check, or enter the alchemy room. Has one entered the alchemy room? We need to cook. Alright, it's into the alchemy room we go. I'll move everybody up appropriately. As you enter this chamber, you see this little man. This little man is standing on top of a big box. Let's see. In the southwest corner, with their back turned to you, is this little figure that you immediately recognize as a Surfeneblin. They're basically evil gnomes. His entire focus is upon the large green bubbling cauldron, filled with a phosphorescent green fluid. On the floor next to his feet is a drain, through which the liquid that bubbles out of the pot is going straight into. He heard the door and he's like, go away, you darn mites! Get out of here! I'm busy! Hey, what are you up to? You want to say that to him? Yes. He stops turning and looks at you. You're not the mites! He immediately draws a pickaxe. Yeah, we're going into a boss battle. Okay, here we go. Does anybody have music recommendation for this? I will gladly take anybody else's suggestions if we don't want to do... Okay, I'll give you a bit. I'll give you a bit. Because otherwise we'll go with, otherwise we'll just go with, as it got a bit silent. Give you a minute. Okay, that's fine. Please don't autoplay. Please don't autoplay. It did not. Good. It did not. That's great. Let's see. How about this one? Dwarf Hole circa 2012. I don't think I can play Final Fantasy 14 music unless I'm on a Final Fantasy 14 stream, because that's part of their terms of Dwarf Hole 2012. Let's try it. No, that's not it. Oh, that's Yogscast music. I don't think I'm legally allowed to play that music. Message to me. Okay. Okay, I'll check it. I'll check it. I still have Discord open somehow. Oh, good. Okay, yeah, it's Castlevania. I think I can legally play Castlevania. I worry about this. I worry about this. Oh no, did I accidentally click on it? Oh no, everything's breaking. Everything's breaking. Oh no. It's all coming down. Okay, yeah, this'll work. This'll work. This'll work. Okay, so... Wow, you all rolled really well. He's not surprised, though. That was like... Oh, this guy sounds like bad guy. Oh, good guy. Room tiny. Nope, that's too far for him to go. He's gonna move around in position. He'll double move. There we go. Your turn. You are armed with a flame blade. You can charge? Yes! I've not gone over the... Wait a minute. Hold on. Yes! You can charge! When you charge, you move 10 feet, you lose 2 armor class, but you get an extra +2 to hit. Cowabunga it is! I'm looking at his defenses. No, it just hits. That's a good hit. What would you like Mushroom's order to be? Okay. Charge. You have to move at least 10 feet. You have to move in a straight line. It can't be over difficult terrain. You reduce your armor by 2, but you increase your ability to hit by 2. You're just rushing headlong, rushing in quickly and fast, like disregarding any sense of safety for yourself to do everything you can to hit the target that's in your way. The main advantage of this is it lets you move up to twice your speed to get up to it. Yeah. Charging is a valid action. So is Mushroom set to attack? Mushroom does go right after you, so I will let that go through because I hit the initiative button too swiftly before asking. Set Mushroom to Cowabunga. Okay. Mushroom does not feel currently threatened, so Mushroom is not going to rage. However, Mushroom can move in. That is valid for a charge. Mushroom can charge. That does not hit. Even with the charge bonus, that does not hit. Okay, so this thing's turn. Let's see. He's got 5-foot step away. Putting himself in the corner. Alright, he casts a spell on himself. That's all he can do for his turn. Oh, you think backing yourself into corner will protect you from me? Well, actually, yes. Yes. Let me still stab you. He missed. Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, he missed. Your turn. Can you spellcraft to see what he casts? Yes, you can. Let's see. That is a success. He casts Blur on himself. That means that even if your attack would hit, there's a 20% chance that he'll miss anyway. Because he has Concealment. So what would you like to do? Quarters are a bit tight. Probably only one more person can get into melee with him because that great big cauldron is in the way. Well, the only spell that you have left is Magic Stone, which enchants a couple of your stones to be able to be used with your sling, which is a little bit makes them a little bit stronger. You have Speak with Animals, Ghost Sound, Dancing Lights. None of those will really do anything for combat. Yeah, you don't really have a lot of combat options left. There is another option, however, which you have done before. I can make a poll. I can make a poll. I'm not really supposed to say, because, like, I am the GM. I'm not supposed to be telling you how to play. Mushroom can grapple. They're not proficient with it, and it's not their default thing. It's difficult to tell an animal to grapple something. As I see it, here are the options available to your character. Unless, of course, you want to retreat. I have 2 votes for Ride Mushroom. Giddy up it is. So, as a move action, you get on top of Mushroom, which leaves you a standard action, which you can use to ready, which will go off immediately because that will happen. So for a readied action, you can go in, and you can take a swipe. That is a low roll, so that missed, unfortunately. Mushroom is able to full attack because it only moved 5 feet. Let's see. Of those, 2 of them would hit. Let's see what happens. Both work normally. So let's see. That is a grand total of... Wait, did I attack with the sling twice? I did. Hold on, let me re-roll those attacks, because those were all Besh's attacks, and not Mushroom's attacks. My bad. Of those, we get roughly the same results. We get 12 damage. He's not down. He's going to cast defensively. That beats your CMD, and that beats Boggle's CMD, but it does not beat Mushroom's. Mushroom gets an attack of opportunity. I'm using the first roll. The attack misses. They're able to cast their spell successfully. Ooh! Okay. So this is really unfortunate. This is going to be really bad for the stream, actually. Let's see, actually, what happened. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. You are blind! This is your playlist? Oh no. Oh no. I think I'm allowed to play Everhood? Okay. Hold on. Yeah, you gave me the playlist. Hold on, let's just rip the list off at the end. Let's just slap that on. That was fine, but the rest might be bad. Okay, well, I appreciate that you gave me the link anyway. Let's loop it. Here we go. So yeah, things are really bad for Besh now because you just got blinded. What? What little man doing? He wiggle fingers many time. Not sure. Not sure what him do. He missed. It's your turn. You can't see. Yeah, the others are good. But like when I go to Besh, you can't see. The only creature that you know is there is Mushroom. You know which square he's in. Yes, you're allowed to target that square. Alright, so that's the thing, Fonz. By default ruling, when you roll a 1, you don't have a risk of hitting anybody else, even if it's ranged combat. The reason for this is because you are a trained professional, you've learned how to fight, and a lot of the penalties that you're taking for, like, firing into melee and all that kind of thing are you being very careful to not hit your allies. Granted, in this situation, you're blind. That's represented with a 50% miss chance. There are optional variant rules where you can fumble and have critical fumbles, and they can make for really comedic, fun, really silly situations. But it also doesn't make sense that, like, the Great Warlord over the land rolls a 1 and, like, trips and, like, falls down a flight of stairs to his death. So I usually don't roll with the critical fumble rules. Like, it just doesn't... It just doesn't seem right to me. The drama. Yeah. Okay, so what do we want Besh to do? So target square. Okay. Here we go. That's a 15 on touch on fire. I have to flip a coin. Okay. That's a miss. That's a miss. Yeah, 1d2 is a coin. Yes. Fortunately, Mushroom is still set to kill, and Mushroom sees that you are very clearly inflicted, so Mushroom's going to get mad. I accidentally used 2 rounds of rage there, my bad. Those are extremely high hit chances. But let's see what he says about them. They all work normally. So that's a lot of damage. Mushroom hates this guy. So that's 26 damage. Well. He's dead. What a boss. What a boss, huh? Like, this is why in Pathfinder you usually want to have more than one creature in a fight at a time. So, alright. The fight is won. However, your character's blindness is not going away. You tell Bagel you're a little blind, but for now you got. But I'll do something soon. What? Strange man, wiggle finger and do nothing but make you not see? Why he do that? Why he just make you blind when he could swing pick ahead? Maybe him do dirty trick, because him outnumbered, and know he lose. So he just be extra annoying. You could try to spellcraft it. You do not know how long it's lasts. So let's spellcraft this. Because you did see it go off before you lost your sight. Let's see. These are sorted alphabetically, so... Oh, you rolled well. Okay, so... Sverfeneblin have the racial ability to once a day cast blindness and deafness with a pretty low save DC. However, you rolled lower than that because you rolled low. It has a duration of permanent. Yeah. Yeah. There is a way to remove it, but your character absolutely does not have the means. Yeah. Yeah. So, what will the druid do now? You found the source of it. You burned down the tree that was apparently the source of it. And you killed the alchemist who was making it, apparently. No, it's one or the other. You choose when you cast it. Hold on, let me look it up. Let me look it up. I got the thing here. Blindness, deafness. Speak. Blindness, deafness. Zoom. Let's see. Call upon the power of Unlife to render subject blinded or deafened as you choose. Saving throw Fortitude negates. Spell resistance yes. Duration permanent. One living creature within medium range. Well, I guess we have to stay on Mushroom for a bit and explain what happened to the town when we reach... and then teach Bagel blindly how to be a druid. That's what you want to do. Okay. I have to zoom the map back in. Alright. Yeah, Maptools is starting to struggle because I've done too much today, I think. It doesn't like when I'm zoomed out and there's that many light sources, I think. Light sources really slow down Maptools. It really does. So do, like, really high-resolution maps. And lots of objects with moving parts and stuff like that. But if you have the powerful enough computer and you have enough memory, and you can do anything you want with Maptools. It's really great. I can remove them now. Yeah, I could. Yeah. Let's see here. Light remove. I said light. Oh wait, no, I'm not the GM. I can't remove the lights. I'm not the GM. Wait, how come you can't see? You're supposed to have dark vision. There we go. Now Bagel can see. Okay, so... with the alchemist dead, this cauldron's here. All the alembics are here. All this stuff is still here. You're blind. What are you gonna do? Yeah, I guess you just have to leave it up to your companions. Yeah. What a way for the adventure to end. How about that? Okay, so... tell Bagel to turn it off. Yeah, Bagel can turn it off. He's like, okay, Druid Lady. Yeah, he can quickly put out the fire, the bubbling stops, and after a little bit, he's like, oh, it go clear? Well, that easy just to stop every sickness? Just that easy. Oh shoot, me probably could have done this. No, me could not have done on self. Only powerful Druid Lady could have done this. Well, powerful druid lady and fearsomely powerful monster. How did you tame strange mushroom thing? How did you tame badger? I don't think you've ever said the name mushroom, so he wouldn't say that. Anyway. Given that you're blind, there's probably not a lot that you're able to explore about this place anymore. So, Mushroom and Bagel, if you wild shape into a bat, can you echolocate? Okay, so wild shape mimics the spell Beast Shape. Specifically, at this level, it mimics the spell Beast Shape 1. So, if we look up Beast Shape 1, we'll get Beast Shape 1. And Beast Shape 1 says, right on it, which I can't share because, hold on. It's like that. Let's see. You are limited to the following abilities when you have it. Climb 30, Fly 30, Average Maneuverability, Swim 30, Dark Vision 60 feet, Low Light Vision, and Scent. So no, if we turned into a bat, we would not gain echolocation because this spell is not powerful enough to gain that trait. Druids do get better. They get better beast shapes later, but right now you're still level 4. And in fact, for the solo adventure, since this is pretty much the end of it, that's it. Did you get... Alright. So, that's Pathfinder. The combat was a little bit easy on this adventure, I agree. Or I would say. The rolls could have gone, like, really bad in either direction. Of all the things that you suffered, you took... Let's see, you skipped 3 encounters. You missed... No, you skipped 4 encounters. You missed 2 rooms of loot. 3 rooms of loot, actually. And... like, there was just more. There was just more. However, because of a crippling adventuring illness, you were unable to get it all because you went blind and you were just unable to continue looking. However, you guys did really well. You beat the adventure. If you go back to town, and you would be able to tell them that you were able to solve their source, they would herald you as a hero. In just a couple of days, the people would start to recover as the water would be able to, like, drain out. They'd be able to get their full harvest in. And, like, as a reward for helping save their village, they offered to let you live there. They offered to, like, give you a permanent residence and, like, a share of the crops every year. The dwarf is a little bit mad, because you weren't able to follow through on your promise to help him with his, like, gold excavation services. But ultimately, the town is not able to get... The town does not have powerful enough magic to be able to remove your blindness. So, what would you have? What would you have, what would you have Bash do? Have Bagel help him, and in return you can teach Bagel? You could. That could be a thing. There are many ways that you could move on from this. There are ways that you could move on in the world. What you would do with Bash from this point on would be your own adventure, and your own story. But that is beyond the scope of this adventure book. Wow, some weird stuff is going on in this UI. Oh wait, I still have it zoomed in. My bad. For what this was, and for what this is, I enjoyed running it. I'm glad that you guys were able to get through it. Good job! You did it! You guys would teach Bagel Druidism, would you? Yeah, Bagel would also probably follow you back to town. He would also be heralded as a hero, even though he admits that he, in the past, has stolen from them. He's just very intrigued with you and your power and your abilities. And would love for you to teach it to him. Maybe you will. Maybe you will one day. Maybe you wouldn't. Who's to know? Who's to say? But I'm here, having played Dungeons & Dragons, or Pathfinder rather, with all of you guys. So good job! You're capable of playing D&D. Normally, D&D is a bit more captivating than this, because you have more opportunities to roleplay. You have other players that you're able to bounce off of. You're able to form relationships and, like, a lasting bond and adventure with your other companions. But, like, at its core, Pathfinder is a role-playing game with roles. With d20s, with dice, with rules, with systems. And you guys used all your resources. Yeah, I'm good. Thank you for the hydrate and posture check. This is actually pretty good. So now what I can do is I'm gonna save this as Adventure 2. I'm gonna save this as Adventure 2. And I'm going to close this particular version of the book. Now I can show you the behind the scenes. So if you do want to run this again, and you want to see if you can do better some other time, now would be a time to turn away from the VOD or close the video or do whatever. So I'm going to close that one. Let's see if it goes over to find this new source immediately. Yes, it did. Good. It's still saving. So, behind the DM screen, I'm able to put down all these little notes everywhere. So I'm able to have, like, every room's little description and everything on the map, so I don't have to go into a book. There was this extra little path here with a temple and a great hall and an extra little tunnel up here. And this is how apparently the mites and that guy got in, because they didn't come in through the waterfall. The waterfall was broken. They didn't climb in. They didn't do that. All the lights are breaking everything. Let's see. Every single one of these rooms had their own little descriptions and everything. They all had their, like, extra little notes. Yes, they were goblin corpses. However, I misread and I said the word halfling and I didn't want to go back on it. My bad. That's the one deviation I did from this adventure. All the mites were crammed into these two tiny rooms down here. But these rooms up here had loot. So no fight and loot. Lots of fight and like no loot. Funny how that works. Up here, you're supposed to be able to see this after the mist clears when the purple dragon breathes. But there's this adder here. There's this like metal like snake thing. This iron cobra. It's a construct with hardness, and it's really difficult to fight. But if you beat it, you get a lot of loot and a magic rings and all sorts of neat goodies. Over here in this room, there's like a furnace. Inside this room is a choker. These things are awful and nasty. And if your animal companion isn't with you, or you build a druid that doesn't have an animal companion, if this thing grabs you, it prevents you from casting spells. And if you're small because you're a druid, or because you're a gnome, you're really easy for this thing to grab. And this thing can just kill you. And there's no loot in that room. So good job avoiding that. All these tokens I have here, all these tokens over here were from the base version of the map. My special version of the tokens I made are all down here. And every single one of them is coded with their attacks in. I wish I could show you the code, but when I go to edit it, it brings up a little pop-up window inside the thing. And I'm not able to, like, hook them on. I'm not able to hook them on. And because they're not part of the frame, they're not part of the screen, so it doesn't capture and show over to you guys. Anyway, it's just a great big giant mess of CSS code. It's just a mess. So, I guess I do know a tiny little drop of programming, because I'm able to do this. As for what all else is here, as I very slowly and lightly, like, bring all this over, here's all the, like, here's all the little bits of roleplay information for the town. Like, there was a lot. Like, you're gonna talk to every single one of these NPCs, and every single one of them had, like, stories and bits of information that they could tell you about everything. There's the greeting. There's, yeah, there's a lot going on. And the DM has notes of it available at all times to be able to read at you and do whatever you need to do. For Maptools itself, though, like, this is a real piece of work. This is a real piece of work. In the upper right here, you see that we have the 4 layers. Things that you're not supposed to be able to see are on the hidden layer. That's where all the notes are and stuff. All the doors and stuff, that's on the object layer. And that's also where I put things like torches, so you'd be able to see, or like a sun. Technically, this entire map is in darkness, but you don't notice that when you're outside because all the outside maps have a tree stuck in one of the have a sun stuck in one of the trees. And it keeps it all nice and lit up for you. As for a background layer, well, it's just an image. It sure is just an image. You can rotate and flip everything just the way you want it. If you just want to run a game by, like, taking a book, scanning it, and, like, putting the thing down, you can do it. You can also draw it. As for how you weren't able to see past everything, well, there's vision blockers and movement blockers. They have nice little painting tools in the upper left that you're able to use to, like, show how big a 50-foot cone is or whatever. Change their little colors so it'd be like, oh, how about, yeah. It's just neat. It's just neat. I like this a lot. And they even have these little drawing tools. So, like, let's say you have a plan, but you don't know how to describe it to your GM. As it breaks for me. Anyway, like it's lagging real bad. One moment. Let me zoom in further so I don't have to deal with as much lights. When I'm playing on the GM screen, I lag a little bit more because I get to see everything. Meanwhile, when you're a player, you only load the things that you're able to see. Oh, here we go. Draw freehand. Here we go. So we'll draw black lines with nothing. So, like, let's say, like, let's see, there's, like... Yeah, maybe I should, put a thing inside. You sure can do things. Let's raise the thickness. Yeah, let's raise the thickness up to, like, 10. So you could use this as the world's worst drawing tool. Yeah, it just works. You want to draw battle plans right on the map? Players can do that too. It's great. I love this game. Maptools is a fine program. Alright, now then, for the thing that Fungible wanted me to talk about. Would you guys be interested if instead of playing D&D, or playing Pathfinder, you watched me try to assemble a group of people to play Pathfinder? Because I have a group that is interested in playing on stream. So if you guys want to see more of that, and are okay with this presentation of the game of Pathfinder, and you want to see original content created and written by me, maybe with custom art too, I worry about this, because, like, there's a lot of art on this, there's lots of tokens, and I did not draw all this. Absolutely not. Most of this comes from books. Actually, I don't know where Facet got a lot of the art for this. Probably, like, special mod packs and art packs. I'm glad they put this together for me, though. So yeah, would you guys want to watch actual Pathfinder with an actual group, with actual players playing? Or maybe you would be interested in playing more of this, like, Twitch plays Pathfinder. Both of them could be good. I'm interested, and I'm interested in your thoughts. So please, let me know. As for now, this has been Sickness in Silverton. Good job, everybody. I'm sorry that you all got blind at the end, but I still felt like the Smurf would have done it. Good night, everyone, and I hope that you have a wonderful rest of your week. I still plan to stream more Final Fantasy on Friday. But that's all for me. Later.